streaming. One sec. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and play some Elden Ring. Um, I have a lot of games that I haven't completed yet. I think it's about 43 is what I put on the title. Um, and that's just because I have a bad habit of starting a game and then not finishing it. And Elden Ring is one of those, unfortunately. Um, I wish I could be playing the DLC right now, but I didn't finish the game. Session quit game when I've been selected. Fine. I'm not connected on it. That's fine. We're doing a new version anyways. Actually, hold on, give me one sec. This will be. I have the blinds open. More brightly on. Okay, let's see if this lets us in now. Oh, come on, bro. What do you mean? Oh, give me one sec. Again. Kidding me? Oh. Do I need to do an update on it? Is that why? Why is there a new version? I'm not even. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pause that version. And we're just gonna play it offline. We're just gonna go with it. Penny, are you there? Okay. Is everything around the phone? Okay. No, okay. Alright. We're gonna do a new game though. So let's choose from beginning again. Also, let me know if the game volume is a little bit too loud or not, or my mic is too loud or anything like that. So my previous build was a warrior build. I kinda wanna do the same thing. The samurai would be cool, but I don't really wanna bows or anything like that. Hero? 7? I think it's 14. Vagabond. Okay, these 3 I think. Yeah, these 3 are like the strength builds. Strength 6 for hero, strength 14 for Vagabond. Hero, between the Vagabond and the hero. I don't really care about vigor, endurance, strength. I think Vagabond is really well balanced. Yeah, I say we'll just go with Vagabond, like the other one. Type name, Brock. Another CK. Okay. Buff body, slender body. Buff. Buff strapping young male. Alright, this is a young man. Let's see what about her. Here's a play. No different at all. Okay, why is he like centering it on his stomach? I want to center on the face. Zoom in on the face right there. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, what the? Holy shit. I'm mature. Let's say mature we go. Origin? literally what I just picked. It's gonna... What's it asking me to pick it again? I guess I can look at it. Poor, purposeless sod, naked as the day they were born. A nice club is all they have. Starting at level 1. Vagabond is a knight exiled from their homeland to wander. Solid armor clad origin. Stalwart hero. At home with a battle axe descended from abandoned things like Viking. Nomad warrior who fights wielding 2 blades at once. An origin of exceptional technique. Exiled from the homeland to wander. What do you do? Church spy? What the? Purposeless. It's kind of mean. What's this description? Capable fighter from the distant land of reeds, handed with katana and light blows. They lived among the elite prior to sentence. Yeah, let's just be a knight exile again. Yeah, I'm trying not to use Ashes of War, whatever they're called. I can get these anywhere. Ooh, 5 sacred branches. Cards with healing power. Said to originate from the demigod Megillah. Pieces of burrowed fawn. Praise likeness of a noble. Eyes have been gouged out. Effects of aggression. Let's just do that. Yes. Should be reach flow. Let's see. I feel like I remember that from my other playthrough. There's nothing. Pretty sure all these I can find within the game, so the one that's gonna help me out the most is gonna be this one. Increase my HP. Most common fates among the Tarnish. After all, they were all warlords. Good Pilgrim, Aristocrat. Owner of place found among Paladin's spiritual tribe of folklore versus ancient legends and heresies alike. northerner, free time among the hardy people. Face of one who wanders the seas in search of a home in the lands between. That would be kind of cool, I guess. A race from far away, isolated land of reach. Samurai. Stony, the stony face of the people of the ancient dragons, among whom life is typically short. Nightfolk. The creatures of those known as Nightfolk. Few in number, they were said to bleed silver long ago. Descendants, supposed descendants of denizens of another world, long lived but seldom born. Oh no, I'm kind of between Seafarer and Draconian. Let's click this one and then let's just see. I'm not trying to. No, I don't want Draconian. I want the Seafarer instead. It looks apart already, so. Sure. We'll go with this. Alright. Pay attention.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Hoarah, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome Dung-Eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. and one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between, to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
Okay. So basically, what had happened was, seems like there was some royalty, and then there was like, I don't know, struggle for power, and then they got their hands on some shards of the Elden Ring or whatever, and then become even more mad with power and something, I don't know. And then there's other tarnished like us. The map menu, you can check your current position, terrain, buildings, and surrounding area. You can also freely place beacons of light, landmarks, blah blah blah. Last area map. Lastly, through your map, you can select any grace. Travel there. Dungeon area was connected. Got you. Alright, so we haven't discovered shit yet. Alright, nothing on here. Inventory. Browse items you carry, drop them away. Use tools from the inventory menu. What? Also, tools. Here. Okay, how do I... This is the only way I can like quit. There we go. Okay. Alright, so I don't want to be a freaking potato. I'm gonna be able to move fast out the way. Alright, so naked it is right now. Furnish wizened finger. What is that? Oh, right, messages. We can't see messages though right now, okay. Going offline now. Alright. Is there anything in here? Okay, I'm not about to be looking for every passage. Wow. Beautiful. Jump. Parry. Light attack. Strong attack. Okay, it looks like my stamina's not going away right now. Is that only if I'm in battle? Locked shut. Oh, there's nothing right here. Alright, so there should be a boss here somewhere. There he is. Shit. Yeah. Come on, come on. Damn. All part of the script. All part of the script. All part of the script. Oops. Embarrassing.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Okay, I'm not sure why that looked so bad on the screen. It's been looking. Um, Okay, so. Guess we'll see if I just stay will do anything. I don't know. It looks like ass. Right. Jump down the hole ahead and find the cave of knowledge. But there's something over here. Huh. Let me go through this door. Oh dang, I should have freaking used a stone sword key. Okay, got you. Pretty sure that takes me upstairs. Up to like the surface, but I'm gonna go ahead. D-Penny, are you there? D-Penny, say something. Of course I'm showing myself. I had to rip off the Sentinels jersey. I think I should move my... I know. I'm about to get rocked. Okay. Bro, you need to fight back. Oh, I can crouch. Oh, you like this game? That's good. Oh, wait, I have a skill. I forgot. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. I forgot you sneak in this game. So depending on what you're doing, what are you up to? Does the stream look alright on your end? Does it look like choppy or anything? Cause just a while ago it was kind of choppy. Like, tell me what you think. Could use some, some fixing if there's anything that needs to be fixed. Oh dear God, dude. Too easy. Ain't no black in here. We're doing no shield run. Alright, time to go outside. Time to go touch some grass. Who's all up in here? It's just me. I'm looking at the stream on my phone. That way I can see if it crashes or anything, or if it looks bad. Does it look alright on your phone? Like if you put in 1080p or anything? Like does it look pixelated? Anything like that? Fucking fly, bro. Wow, so beautiful. What it is. Use your map to check your current position, the terrain and surrounding structures. You can update your map with new information by finding map fragments at steles along the road. You can also use the map to freely place beacons light, blah blah. Okay. This guy won.
Yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Hmm? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated it seems, to die in obscurity.
How?
Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me. Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
I want to kill him. I just had an idea. What if I just do hunting only? Man, he got some serious combos. No, you're maidenless,
Grace's
actually.
guidance to Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Grafted.
Godric the Grafted.
It's time you set off, I should think, to Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where Grace would guide you, if you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are.
Alright. Get out of my face. Ugh. Grace is to guide the tarnished and lead them along the proper path. Even now, some sites of grace retain that power. Golden lights will guide you along the way. Alright. Let me lay down, sit down. No. Can I not level up yet? Okay, well, I'm not gonna need spells. You can place items as preparing to destroy to take store item. Okay. I don't need a pastime, I need to level up. Summoning pools. Okay, cool up, shit. Game over? What do you mean game over? We're just getting started. Let's ask this gentleman for some directions. He has a big old shield and a big sword. Damn, he is actually fucking huge. Okay, I don't think he's friendly. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh! Did he just like fucking shit himself? What was that he rolled? Oh, that's cheating using your horse. What kind of horse fins are those anyways? What kind of horse just goes sideways like that? Oh my god, that's some fucking grade A bullshit, bro. Oh! Upon dying, you'll be revived to the last set of grace that you visited. Drop any rooms in possession of side of death. Die again. Okay, compass at the top tells me where I lost it. It's right there next to him. How about this guy right here? Oh shit. Oh, that's the one who was fucking rolling. How the hell do they roll like that? They're just like, what, sheep? Thank you. Okay, I just gotta sneak past him and get my shit. Almost there. Kinda thirsty, bro. Maidenless and waterless. Oh, to the side of grace. What the hell is that, Santa? With your map, you can instantly travel to any sides of grace. Discover however there's some dungeons in other areas where this cannot be done. And I believe that they point to where I'm supposed to be going, so it should be in that direction. Over there. Wait, how do I... Aren't there like some settings? No. That's not it. Hey, what's his name? I didn't even name him. I just realized that. I didn't even name my character. Oh wait, no, I did name him. His name is Brock. Oh. Oh, Church of Edela. Or LA, whatever. This wasn't here last time. Was it? I think it was. Was this always fucking here? I don't remember. Oh well. Need one more smithing stone. Maybe this guy has some. Hello, Santa Claus.
You're tarnished. I can see it.
Why'd you
But
do
I
the
can also
questions?
see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods. I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Okay, okay.
You know, if you can spare the rooms, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
Crafting kit? I don't know about that one, bud. In the shop menu gets the rules, blah blah blah. A cookbook! Waypoint Ruin. Are there any of those right now? Crafting kit. I mean, what I really need is another smithing stone, but I guess it's a one-time purchase.
I'm glad you took my... You've made an exit.
Got you.
What is it?
Yeah, what's your telescope? Oh, no,
Goodbye.
Okay, bye-bye. Hello, Rudolph. Okay, so I have to get on top of there. Well, let's follow this path. Okay. Here's something. Like a shiny sound. Is this what I'm hearing? Oh my god, I know I'm not hearing things. I hear it. Fuck, I hear it glistening. Whatever. See, Diana, that's what I'm talking about with the pigs, bro. Like, when you said the Indians hunted pigs, those are the pigs that they hunted. Look at those things. Okay. Shit, he's about to fuck me up. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, chill. One at a time, one at a time. I don't have to get out of dodge. Come on. Alright. And then I think I'm gonna just, I think I'm gonna just sit down real quick. Oh, what's you?
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree. Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring. Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Alright, what's important in this game is making sure you have enough bigger. do I assign shit to the pouch again? Okay. Okay, there we go. There's no open. Let me get some more of these guys before I go in there. Alright, come on. Let's go. Let's see, will this put me... So that puts me on medium. Still on medium. I can still roll him out. But I gotta go against this guy. Gotta go one of these to open up more of the map. Got you. Oop. Nice. Come here, bitch. Damn, he got me. Damn. They're all after my ass. fucking. Ugh. Got them all. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Oh shit! I didn't even know you could do that. Okay. Chill out. Let me just, Actually, you know what? I'm not afraid of you. Come on. Bring it. Like, I'm gonna pop up all over your head, boy. I'll crack your head open. Split it wide open. Let's go, baby. Woo! Alright, now if I kill these guys, then hopefully I can get my Estus flask replenished. There's a lot of them though. Come on, Estus. Let's go. Weak defenses, bro. They can't hold me. The fuck? Nice.
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Earth Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden. Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring. Upon the cliff, a demigod. If the rays of then the Elden as an ally, I pray to face the... Shall I let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts, your ambitions,
Alright.
the principles you would follow.
So none of these are stronger. So none of these are stronger. Oh, that one has a nice critical. Goes out. That's it on these guys. I don't know, it's a little bit too small. I think I still prefer the halberd. Yeah. Halberd it is. Let me discover what's in that chat first. Who's the person?
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite a lark when you think about it.
Spider?
You're alone, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle, enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider.
No, I say that.
Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off, or legs, or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm nothing but a crave. Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you? The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little one. It was a pleasure to... Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalid, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing. It was a pleasure. Oh, tell them I love and finally get...
Alright, gotcha. Alright. Let me make sure it's not time for Valorant yet. Okay, so Neighbor and Leviathan are going against each other right now, but I care about the Sentinels at 7. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go try to fight the boss, and then we will get into some esports. Yeah, I think that sounds good. Yes, this little fucker. guy. What the hell was that? Motherfucker jump scared me. I'm going after him first. Here is another tree. We can walk on them. I like how you just called like your one buddy. You didn't even realize everybody else was dead around you. She's gonna tell me that I'm cooked.
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Erd Tree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
It's alright.
Shall I turn your runes to let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Alright, wish me luck.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell. These foolish ambitions to rest.
Damn. Alright, we're gonna be here for a little while.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not grace truly does guide you, and whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
Not yet. I wanna beat this motherfucker. I have the ring equipped. Equip. I'm back. Jump off the map. Do it. Good. Why didn't I think to expect the tail move? Come on. Oh shit. Okay, so he has a delay for some of his attacks. It makes it annoying. Things. I feel like they did that on purpose. Damn. I don't need those.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. These foolish ambitions to rest.
We're gonna need more health. Alright, so we're just gonna go grind a little bit for like I don't know how much more health. Alright, we're gonna do one more level and then one more try, and then we're gonna watch some Valorant. Bro, that did not just happen. Oh my god. Wait, I forgot. Hold on. Oh dang, I forgot to do that. Come here, bitch. I mean, son of a gun. but I barely won against him. That 1,000? How much was that? Alright. We're gonna level up, and then we're gonna go freaking try one more time. I think Vigor is what we wanted. Alright, Vigor, and then we're gonna go travel to upgrade our halberd over here.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word?
Who is this?
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk, I surmise, is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
What the heck is going on with there?
As I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee, by Torrent's former master. Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest. Forgive mine I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
Okay. Alright, we're gonna try just a couple more times and then we're gonna go ahead and watch some Valorant. Okay, 11. Mibber still playing. Okay, let's go ahead and try this one more time. Hey, some of these aren't registering. Come on. Couple more. Let's see. I can just get him without doing these.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Cool. Wait a minute. I didn't even have it. Oh my god. Come on, can you do that?
These foolish ambitions to rest.
You learn how to dodge these initial attacks. If I can't dodge these initial attacks, then I can dodge anything else that comes up. The reaction time is just super slow.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. These foolish
No.
ambitions to rest.
blood must truly run in thy veins.
Damn it. Oh, you want Valorant? Alright, one more try and then Valorant. But not like me playing Valorant. We're watching Valorant.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Okay. My God is. One segment. Crashing.
Aspas just hiding in that corner round after round. Nobody is clearing the man. They come up big. Nicely done again. And MIBR is having so much trouble getting themselves back into the A site with numbers. They're losing so many on each take. This clutch coming in finally from Calm at the end. Ooh, super clean. And that was just after those two members had taken out Aspas in the back. So there's like one person of Lev for MIBR to work through right now is multiple. It's tough. It's not just that first shot and they can move on, which is really stunting the pace of MIBR's retakes. Again, everything they can to just deny Lev a little bit of an advantage. But it seems like it happens anyways as they take the space.
Flying all the way down to 0, trying to stay alive. Artazine only with the Sheriff, and they're trying to bring the aggression to their favor, but Artazine is down to 30. Mazine still connects, down towards middle, and that's also the KG utility down as Tex falls.
King's rotation towards Beak and Barony Fruit here. They move slow, and they're not going to have too much mid coverage. Okay, Orb goes up. So comms towards King there. You can see how they're working the communication. And they're going to choose the right site. But how does Liazzi play it? Been smart towards each lurk situation, but now he's got to defend alone. Can he survive this?
He's just watching the angle out in the open. Alan Jones going to clear him though. So this is not going to be good. Somehow King.
One.
There's no communication coming through, so he gets the kill there onto King with the wall bang. Big mistake coming out from Leviathan, allowing MIBR to potentially close this round and stay alive in this game. Commitment from Leviathan towards this B-side high tide. Potentially forcing him to fight back towards the spawn. Calm trying to find the timing as the wall comes down, and he will finally be able to take down Liazzi as Mazina will get the plant on the top of B-Heaven.
Really nice, just creating little quadrants to fight in through the smokes as they come back in.
Calm's at the bottom though, trades out Aspas. Now Wingman falls and Calm once again is solo. Thrash now being pushed forwards, trying to land that shot, but it's the bunny hop of that fish. That's too good. Shazam lands the kill, goes for the defuse, and he will get the Hunter's Fury in the next round as MIBR is able to play the retake.
Oh, the pressure is on, and it pushes MIBR that much more. They come away with the round. Liazzi, incredible hold on B there to disrupt, holding such an open position for so long with a drone coming at you. You kind of like, I'm either dead to rights and someone's coming with me or nothing's going to happen. And he gets out with almost everything there. His kill in his life. Eventually to find the rest of the round going in MIBR's favor. And that was the defuse. Most of these have been kill rounds because they've been so crazy, as you see. So that Hunter's Fury is ready, as you said. Aspas now up on the Blade Storm. Don't think we'll see that this round with the low buy, but they might. Yes, they will. It's instant. They're going to try to make something of it right away.
So get him under. But there's still Liazzi there, just holding under the boxes.
They don't know.
Great job by Mazine here to create that diversion to allow Liazzi to get those 3 kills.
Oh my gosh.
And the second one to fall towards the snow pile, and he will also fall with the snow pile. Crowd wants the ace, but Paint wants that kill.
Of course, it's the new guy. Great round by MIBR. Cleaning things up. Also, I was Paint. He's one away from his ultimate now, as we saw the Blade Storm just get absolutely thwarted there.
Yeah.
So, slight momentum. A lot to do here. Still, no, they have a lot of work to do as they're calm, cool, and collected. Nice distraction here on the strategy.
That's the
Even the
important
Yahtzee
thing.
3.
That was something here, if I'm not mistaken, that King did with Aspas on the defensive round towards that long B. That also denied Mazine on that lurk towards B main at the beginning. So you're starting to see here in MIBR continue with good communication. Those that are able to anchor towards that
this
B
one's
side,
kind of
very
like
well done.
not as good quality. I'm gonna try the one on Twitch. The one on Twitch Overwatch tired.
But Reckoning is going to be strong here for Leviathan on their side take.
You know this is going to be a round that's committed now for Leviathan. They have a buy around this, and they're looking to get the early.
Is Haven in the map pool?
B side just to snuff out any type of defender players playing towards B, and it seems to be an opportunity to get the ping against Leon.
No.
Dang, give me one is
it?
watch party.
That's about it.
Caught him
Supposed to
by
be
the
playing
hook.
next.
Sounded pretty good.
Left side. I don't think with too much being seen.
Because I was like doing a lot of other stuff.
Like
so I
benched
did all
him.
the thing.
Oh, wow.
I did teach Max to cook egg.
Whoa, Pete.
Wow.
One more.
Artazine with the confidence trying to push forward, yet it didn't see him. Trying to grab his orb, and now the wingman will finally spot Calm. Top of the head, now Pain.
Nice.
Oh, another 4K.
Especially when it's like, it feels like it's the last round, like
Peyton's
it's 12
back.
something. Ooh.
Oh, never mind.
You feel like there's nothing on the line, you're just doing it.
But you're at what?
When it's like 12 something, like you feel like you're about to lose. A lot of teams just start getting, because then you stop playing so strict. You're like, oh, we have
No,
nothing
that's
else
exactly
to...
when you
Yeah.
play. That's exactly when you start playing strict.
No, that's
you,
not.
you try even harder, and that's when you get into your own head.
Well, exactly, try harder.
Wipes everyone out.
My,
A
what?
little bit of help there. Okay. Okay.
Nice, him all grouped up for Leviathan on a lower buy. Just trying to get the orb towards middle, but right after King will meet up with the rest of his team. Pushing together. Trying to fight against the A-side hold, who actually has 3 players there for MIBR. Aldron's going to push one away. High Tide comes out on the attack. Leviathan's trying to come in for the plant.
Liati switch sites now. He's at A.
In the back of Dice is where he is positioned. He'll get the backstab onto Ospas. Second one, though, cannot get the kill.
Oh, that's a swing.
Calm also gets that pick. 2 left alive for MIBR, and will it be a thrifty once again from Leviathan for them to win not only the round but the series? Pit now comes up, and that'll slow down the tempo here from both of the teams, but an opportunity and the advantage for Leviathan to get the plant.
Oh, yeah. Reckoning comes out. They're going to be able to identify at least some positions here with those circles. Slow moving paint, trying to get through, but they're going to choose to work together on this one.
Even with the High Tide in front of the pit, not allowing for the players to just walk through an early Hunter's Fury as well. Just to try to create a diversion. It'll connect onto one. It's up to Paint alone, dropped by King. Leviathan will then close the series 2-0 against MIBR.
Took a little bit to shake off the rush there for the Ospas and the squad of Leviathan, but they finally do. Tex on the first map of Ascend, absolutely pulling through some pivotal rounds there. And on the second map, just seeing King and Ospas go off seems like what we would expect from Leviathan. On that side of MIBR, though, coming out strong with the Ascent comp, there's enough in that firepower to throw a team for the loop.
Yeah.
But we do see that the strats aren't there. They don't have too many protocols, and we're going to be looking for that main squad.
Yeah, especially when it comes down to Leviathan's map pick here, something that they're comfortable to play with a double controller. But again, you got some good minds that can maybe try to ante against what they do, but it wasn't good enough this time around for MIBR. But at least now on Ascent, you could see here that they're not afraid to think outside of the box and fight with a different composition and get still good value out of it. And my positive aspect out of this one, it shows to me that Shazam still has it. He's put some great numbers there on the first map, second map. Payne has done a great job as well as this ISO pulling out for the first time on Ascent. And he deserves an opportunity to continue a career, at least in Challengers or now at the VCTs, because for me, it feels like he's proven a point here with the ISO.
Yeah, very big shoes to fill for anyone if you're coming in on the main stage. So you have a very big credit to Paint coming in, Shazam stepping in as well, and we'll see how long they do have a time with the squad as we move forward throughout the weeks and get information on that. But Leviathan, Ospas turned up on Icebox along with King. They had the rotations. They were able to also find out what Liazi's idea was once that happened. And Ito Pata coming in The timeouts mattered. It definitely changed the play style. They had different looks coming out of the timeout, so it's good to have that in your strap up.
Yeah, and the analyst did mention that this was a must-win here for MIBR.
Right, it was.
In for a chance right now. I mean, he might still have a chance here, but it's tough. It makes me think, what would happen here for MIBR if they actually did have their full roster, a practice roster, and what impact they could bring here towards the VCTs? I think it looks pretty promising for that team.
It does. They have the clutch potential. They kind of have that round potential. The aggression and the looseness that they played with, it's comfort for them. So imagine that being the full team. But it's not an imagine, it's not an if kind of day. It's a what happened, and it was Leviathan taking the W.
Exactly. So that's why we're going to send it down to the floor. So as Mix is ready for the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much, Van Silly, standing here with Calm as we see Leviathan take down MIBR 2-0. It all started on Ascent, and I have to ask, earlier Coach Itopata also talked about how that was a weird comp to go up against, seeing that ISO for the first time here at VCT Americas this year. What was that like for you to go up against?
I think at the start, we definitely were getting first match back jitters and stuff. And then after that, we just had to, do how we've been scrimming. And yeah, I think after that, we kind of adapted to the comp and then we felt better.
Sounds good. And I want to dial it back to just a couple of weeks ago. I know that Shanghai was definitely not the way I'm sure you and your teammates would have wished things had panned out. How do you go from, stomaching a tough loss like that, resetting, and then preparing and practicing for stage 2?
It just takes a whole mental reset. I mean, we made some changes and, we've been feeling top form, and obviously I don't think we showed our absolute best today, but I'm really excited for the future, and I feel like we're building something for a championship roster.
Obviously, a big change that also came in was the departure of Coach Gokhead, and now it's Coach Itopata. How different is the structure that he brings, and what are the biggest changes that you're feeling as a player on the team?
I think Ito brings a whole, a kind of different perspective for us. Gokhead helped us a lot at the start, but I think after that, Ito's kind of helping us build towards our confidence and being more loose and stuff like that. So honestly, I'm super appreciative. I feel I'm starting to get a little bit more comfortable. I had a good clutch today, so happy about that.
Absolutely. The fans love to see it as well. For now, thank you very much, Com, for sharing your thoughts. We are going to take a quick breather, but when we come back, it'll be a North American show match that everyone wants to see. NRG versus Sentinel. Stay tuned.
Red Bull gives you wings. When that light hits the sky, it's not just a call, it's a warning. Let's go! This is very real.
Did you see that? Okay, I'm waiting for the punchline.
Finish it.
Hey, this is nice. It's perfect.
all-new Santa Fe is a giant leap forward. It's incredibly tough, unbelievably big, and amazingly smart. The all-new, epically capable Hyundai Santa Fe. There's joy in every journey. Get 4.99% APR for 60 months on the Santa Fe or lease for $399 a month. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
The team I'm most excited to play is NRG, just because I feel like NRG matches are always a fun one to watch, always really good viewership, and usually pretty close.
Weaving backwards and forwards, final moments will do it! The half-by conversion.
Sentinels, to me, is a very good team, fundamentally very sound. They do a good job of taking map control, they do a good job of throwing feints. They're also extremely good individually.
There's that sidestep, easy kill, and that is the round confirmed for Sentinels. Saucy's so good behind that map.
I'm excited for the matchup in general, and like I said, I love challenges, and that's probably the biggest one.
Welcome back to stage 2 of VCT Americas and our second match of the day. And this one is going to be a mega banger. Wish we had the horn, you know, for we can just hit the horn there. That's right, down from the ceiling again. And I think it's safe to say, co-streamers around the world, you're welcome. All right, we're doing you a solid here, guys. I'm Golden Boy. You got Mel, Wyatt, Balla. Talk about all the good stuff here. I'm excited for this game. It's going to be awesome.
You're right. It is a little nice viewership stipend for the co-streamers.
Yeah, it really is.
Free money glitch.
Enjoy the subs, everyone.
Not only is FNS not streaming and taking your viewers, but you get to watch him.
Yes.
So, I mean,
and now you get to judge him. It's
Yeah.
amazing. Look at that. What a time is a flat circle. Is that the phrase? In any case, though, I don't know. Oh, come on! That's the buzzer. That's the time we get the buzzer. Ay, Dios. All right, folks. Well, here's the thing. Unlike a lot of the teams that we're checking out in stage 2, the Sentinels lineup intact. No reason to change anything. I think we all kind of identified one of the core issues that the team was having, genuinely, was just burnout. I mean, they were going for a long time, nonstop ball, and you know that that will drain anyone at a certain point in time. That being said, though, they still didn't put up the numbers to be able to make their way to Shanghai.
Yep.
This is the team we have now.
And
Still
the
a solid
comparison,
squad.
too, is Gen G over in Pacific, right? They also had that same sort of, actually, probably
Good
less
call.
time to come back through it. But they make it through and they win the next international. So I think for Sentinels here, America's a little bit more competitive, and you end up not making it into playoffs. And so that's the thing right now, that the margins are close. They are difficult, and they need to step it up. But we know what the peaks are for this team, and I think with this patch, it should favor them too.
Yeah, but they definitely needed to take a breather for a moment there, right? They needed a little bit of rest, right? They missed out on qualifying for Shanghai, but, you know, they were able to get some fun in the sun. Look at these guys enjoying the sun with Tarek. Yeah, what is Tarek doing there? He's a part of the team.
Yeah.
You know, in a way, right? He's the seventh man. Hey, look at that. Great mind. Go ahead and take it. But you know what? That does, at the very least, make you feel a bit happy about the squad if you're a Sentinels fan, because they needed that break. They were constantly talking about it. And Mel, you know, you going through a grueling schedule yourself right now, as a matter of fact. I mean, could you speak to that experience of having to really just, you know, go pedal to the metal nonstop like that?
First, I want to say, you know, every team needs a rest merchant, and Tarek's right there. So, listen,
Rest
every
merchant.
team you need some R&R every now and then, and if Tarek's serving the rest immersion, then there you go, you have it. But having some time off can be so nice, because one, it can just like reset, like any negative feelings you've had in the past, you can kind of get some more time away from it, which is normally the best thing you can do when you take like a really bad loss, is just time is the only thing that can really heal that feeling. So having that time set aside is great, but also coming back with like a fresh mental, like fresh practice, fresh maps and stuff like that can be a huge boon.
And 9 championship points as well. So they're not in the clear quite yet, but they are damn close, Wyatt, to being in a comfortable position with their championship points. But the thing is, obviously, is that record-wise, right? You still got to make sure you're in that playoff position.
Yeah, the record is what I'm really looking at to get into the playoffs, because they're tied with NRG. Both teams are 3-3 right now, so this has big implications. And also, it's crazy that G2, the team that went the furthest for America at Shanghai, they are also 3-3. So that little section of the standings is neck and neck. This is a massively important game for them, for both teams.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I think 100 Thieves too. I think it's all super close right there.
Too close.
Which is ridiculous. So this makes all the difference, and you're going to see them have to step up throughout, because I think they have both of these teams have insane schedules coming out, right? The teams that they have to play, they're going to have to play G2, they're going to have to play some of these top teams, and it's going to be difficult. So they have to start off strong here.
Well, let's go ahead, though, and hear from the players over on Sentinels. You got John QT standing by with Smix. What you got?
Smix sitting here with John Cutie ahead of your match today. Today you're going to be going up against NRG for the second time this year, but this time it's with Finesse as the IGL. How does that change things for you going up against them?
They're definitely going to be harder to beat. FNS is a great IGL, and they had a lot of success with that core. They definitely, I think, upgraded. They need that leadership, so it's going to be difficult, but we are very confident. Yeah.
All right, well, we'll be looking forward to it.
You got to respect what FNS has accomplished as an IGL, and that gives us an opportunity to move on to his squad, NRG. And after failing to qualify for Masters Shanghai, they decided to make some major changes. Marv is out of the team. Demon One is on the bench for right now, and they bring back, if you remember last season, they were running it back again for the Squeakquel. You got FNS versus Ensam coming into the team here once again. FNS abandoning a lucrative co-streaming career, right? I don't know, maybe to come back here and compete again. And of course, and Sam too. Yeah, that's right. But the thing is that both of these players, especially Sam last year, was a standout for us. In fact, I was shocked to not see Sam playing again because he was so great last season. So for him to come back into this lineup, I mean, Balla, this has to feel good and familiar, I would say, for the core that was left, right?
Absolutely. The Squeakquel is crazy, but absolutely. Both of these guys are fantastic last year. Obviously, they didn't have the success that they wanted all the way, but to see them come back right now, I think Sam, for me, was probably the best controller in America. So, yeah, I think filling in is very easy. And then I think the most important thing is to get some leadership into this squad. I think the amount of time that they had Finesse coming in here, he's going to be able to take over Ethan's position and make things work.
And Ethan seems happy. You can see it in the picture there. He's got his cat ears.
He does look very content in that photo. Yeah, alleviated the stress of trying to pick up IGLing for the first time and stepping into the massive shoes that, FNS had left behind him.
Yeah.
Because every single person that is an IGL and I think in some way looks up to FNS. Like, I mean, you could probably speak to that yourself as an IGL.
Do we have a call out legit called Pujon? Like, I'm sure that every team, even like abroad, like looks up to this guy. It cannot be understated his impact. And I feel like Ethan as well, it can't be like slept on that he made the process of transition so easy. Because I feel like sometimes like IGL transition can get really ugly. Like maybe you get like an ego, you're like, I want to IGL the team. But I think he was the one that came to him and he was like, brother, we need some help, bro. Get in here, please.
Yeah, I respect that 100%. Well, let's go ahead and hear from the man of the hour. Finesse is back, and he's standing by with Smix.
Smix here with Finesse ahead of your match today. Finesse, it's been a while since we saw you in the Riot Games arena. 10 months since you last played an official match. How does it feel to be back?
Feels good. It's very nostalgic. A lot of these rooms, the hallways, all that. I mean, it hasn't been that long. But at esports time, it's been pretty long. Yeah, it's nice though. It's nice to be back.
All right, I'm sure all the fans are looking forward to it. Best of luck today.
That is about the excitement that we were hoping for. I feel like Finesse saying, I'm excited to come back. My guy is at a 10 on the
The
hype
halls,
scale.
the halls, the rooms, they're still good.
It's those sterile white halls. Love walking
I mean, he's
down
already
those.
IGL. He's like, we gotta get through the halls.
Gotta get through the halls, guys. Oh, man. All right, guys. Well, look, here's the deal, right? We all know that FNS could have just kept on streaming, right? But he decided to walk away from that to make another run for a global. This guy has found success in the past, held trophies over his head in Valorant, has been influential, as we found out, you know, from Mel as well. Like, this guy has accomplished so much. So for him to come back here, it has like, and mind you, I'm not making a one-to-one comparison, but it does feel a little bit like, you know, Jordan making his return back to play again. No, not comparing him statistically, obviously.
Did Jordan ever lose to Billy?
Jordan. An impactful player who left and then came back. That's the comparison.
There's gotta
I
be
knew
a
you
better
were going to say some
comparison.
crap. I knew you were going to say some garbage.
That was some
That
crap.
That wasn't crap. It was a great comparison, damn it. I was thinking on the fly, you pigs. In any case, no. Not you, Mel. You're a saint. Never change. But that being said, though, this guy does have an incredible track record, and he's going to be bringing this right back to this team of incredibly talented players.
And honestly, it was pretty shocking at the beginning of this year to see him pursue other options and leave behind what is an unbelievable legacy before, especially back in the beginning, right? 2021, 2022. That was incredible what he was doing there. And that's why he got those accolades. That's why people looked up to him. So I think it's not surprising to see him try to pick it back up here, because it's not over. It's absolutely not over.
For sure. But there is another player that is coming into this we haven't really touched on all that much, and that's Sam. He's also coming back into this lineup. We said before, one of the best controllers, if not the best controller.
He might have been the best player on NRG last year.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
A lot of times he definitely was. Lock-in at the beginning, of the year, he was insane. And then he still had a really high level for the rest of it. But I want to say maybe that was the peak, but was definitely the best controller from NA last year. I don't think there's any question.
But now he's back, Mel, and you look at the composition of players that are on the team, there's going to be some question marks regarding like who's doing what and how things are going to be playing out here. But you know that Sam can deliver pretty much on anything.
I think especially with this like meta change with like obviously Haven coming back, and then we're seeing the devs trying to push us towards Neon a bit. And I actually think this is going to be a great patch, not just for Sam, but like the whole team. Like Sam's going to slot in really nicely because Victor's going to be able to play maybe agents like Neon. And I feel like Victor, I mean, his Neon back on Optic on Fracture was like, whenever I saw how they were playing the map and getting map control with the Neon, it was beautiful to watch. And I think Sam's going to be able to slip in kind of easily if they can nail the maps that we're going to play Neon and Raze on. Maybe a question mark is the Jet maps, just purely because we haven't seen Victor and Jet in so long. What, like Breeze 2022?
He did a little bit last year, even.
A little bit.
Yeah, I don't remember the maps.
Plays the artist, maybe.
He definitely was good. Well, I remember when he was playing it on Breeze, he was kind of popping off, and I remember it being a surprise because he had never played it before.
Yeah, but I mean, there's going to be so many questions here. I mean, do you guys kind of feel the same way where it's like, who's going to play what, or do you feel quite confident?
No.
Yeah.
Look, there are questions because I think replacing Demon One is such a crazy thing to do in the middle of the season. But I don't think that it's too difficult to figure out how these roles are going to go. I think more like, are they going to have time to cook? Are they going to get creative like we saw Optic and kind of recapture that energy? Because back then, man, every single tournament, we thought they were going to come out with something new, right?
Yeah.
Every single time. They were the leaders. And that was something that they prided themselves on. So that's kind of where I'm at. I think Victor for sure is that duelist.
Yeah. All right. Well, as the sole person who picked NRG, real quick.
What do you think of the
How are we
start?
winning this one?
Yeah, okay. I think everything in my brain is telling me Sen should win. They've had time together. They've had a full 5. They should come back nice, like, and refreshed. But NRG has FNS and Psalm. Like, I don't know.
There you have it. You heard it from Mel. Let's send it down to the stage.
Okay.
Riot Games Arena, it is time to get this North American showdown underway. Give it up for your first team. It's NRG!
I like the black and red on their jersey. Sam and FNS are back. Never actually seen them play, but heard they're good.
And now it is time to welcome NRG's opponents to this stage. Make some noise for your Sentinels!
Woo! Let's go! Ah, shit, look who it is. Tens. And what is that thing? He's putting it on his shoulder. Get that thing off his shoulder, bro.
It's the matchup we've all been waiting for. Sentinels versus NRG. John QT versus a returning Finesse. It doesn't get any better than this, but of course, we saw the predictions. We saw everyone siding with Sentinels outside of one. Outside of one. But that being said, NRG, I mean, this is still a team that when you see the players on the other side of the field, guys, you gotta fear, you gotta respect. They have the accolades for a reason.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Ball said it earlier when we were talking about this matchup. Like, yes, going Sentinels, but I'm giving this a 50-50.
Yeah, it is.
I could see either team taking this. Sen should be much better than they were in stage 1 with some time off. And this NRG team should be much better with
Can I
FNS
just
coming
say,
back.
50-50 right now, but that's because of a lack of information, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
it's because
true.
we
Yes,
haven't seen
very
Sentinels
real.
in so
Yes.
long. And we haven't seen what NRG could look like with Finesse on at the helm. So
New patch 2, new map, Haven's back as well. Like anything.
Might as well just forget anything that happened before and just be like, well, who knows?
What
That's
I
not where
need,
it's at right now.
What I need,
What do you need,
is
Wyatt?
someone on Sen, and I'm gonna say Zekin because listen, not to be the guy that's up at 4 a.m. with strings and papers on the wall attached to each other, looking at Tracker
Pop off, Charlie Day.
GG to notice that Zekin has played only ISO in about 2,000 ranked games in the last week. I would like to see him on ISO, and I would like
Damn.
to see him kill contract FNS today.
Is he gonna be on ISO?
That actually would be amazing if that is the case.
And I need FNS to win.
Yeah,
For the
imagine. Now,
I need that for the culture,
for
GB.
the culture. It's just the use of that term. Yeah, well, we'll see, man. I would love that. That'd be incredible there, of course. But, you know, also, let's not forget, too, right? You got Zekin, who I think at the tail end of stage 1 certainly was like, you know, not necessarily still playing great, but cooling down a little bit more to where he was like a Masters Madrid, right? It feels like this whole Sentinels team, and we've already harped on that quite a bit here. But if anything, is there an opportunity that we get Zekin on Neon, for example? Is there, you know, I was going to mention ISO, you mentioned that as well, or do they just stick to the standard? No, you think they're going to change things, Paul?
I'm shaking my head because I've got spoilers.
You got spoilers. I'm
looking at the
focused on the
screen.
conversation with you.
I know.
Open up
So, oh, there you go.
Oh, we got a lot going on.
There's a lot. Okay, pop off, guys. I'm gonna shut up.
I'll start first. I like the Clove on Lotus. This is something Oxygen have been doing in Challengers. That's the only time I've really seen it on this map. But they've made it look good. I'm excited to see NRG give that a shot.
Yeah, and then the Deadlock for Sentinels, Deadlock Cypher here, right, on Lotus. This is super interesting. There's a lot of really nice walls you could throw over the top of things, like in Waterfall that we've seen before. But none of the duelist changes.
I was gonna say, I really like the Breach paired with the Neon on NRG. It's giving me shades of when Optic played Fracture, like I mentioned before, and I feel like it's such a natural, great combo, and I think they're gonna get that chemistry from back then when they were running very similar defaults, like opening it up with the first stun, then Neon stunning the second. And then the Deadlock interactions are gonna be crazy, actually. I'm excited to see what kind of nets they have.
Well, I think we're all, just like you, Mel, we're excited. We want to jump into the action. Riot Games Arena, make some noise as we get ready and send it over to your emotional support casters. It's Bren and Sideshow.
Oh shit, come
Do you
on.
think FNS causes players that?
That's a nice mug
Causes
shot.
more players as little kittens, you know, gives them a bit of a stroke across the stage.
I was also just giggling. Out there in the crowd with a sign, Pick Clove, had that much chance of working, instantly rewarded.
Instantly, yeah.
These are nuts comps. for a clash of two teams where maybe I was coming
Hi
into this
there.
thinking, you know, can Finesse revive this squad? Are we going to see some of that more tactical, slow-paced Valorant, a real battle of minds? This is going to be a battle of mad ideas.
Yeah.
This is going to be some kind of wacky, crazed genius.
You know, the desk was teeing it up, right? They were saying, despite the fact that they think Sentinel should be the favorites, it's been a long time since we've seen both of these teams in this iteration of NRG. But FNS Core going up against Sentinels, a lot can change, including the map pools we're heading into stage 2 itself. And Hazard fast, yeah, very aggro. Stun already being offset, used. Victor taking his angle, John QT.
Oh my god.
Spike down. And everybody being collected up and corralled into this corner here. Sentinels now being squeezed, having to use a bit of util now to see if they can pave a way back out of this fight.
It's a great idea to slow the tempo down. They have Spike. I like the idea that NRG are not forcing the fight. They play that set strat at the beginning, and now the battle becomes collecting the objective.
Gosh, they came in like so fucking.
Spike dropped down as well.
Rushed in
Plenty
so hard.
players left to watch it. NRG more than favoured. You look at the damage across these Sentinels players, you'd have to see some miraculous shots. Fault line. There just in case. Sort of down to a crawl.
Yeah, they're getting this round.
NRG's strategy has just worked excellently. Smoke dissipates, door open by tens. Can he hit a shot to turn
this
this
fight, isn't it? If he can get anything done, Sob survives and they all topple in the end. So a pistol round win for NRG.
What a beautiful one. A lot of teams have been running this strategy where you put a lot of utility pressure on the push out through Mound, and then you have two players that also push through B. But there are not many people who run it as a
fix
pistol round
that
idea.
neon
And when you're
shit.
playing double initiator on this map, I think on the defense side, you've actually got to have ideas like
Can't even
this.
hit it whenever it's sliding
You
so
might think
fast.
to yourself too, NRG have not had very much time really to practice. They can't have too many of these set plays, set strats. But they've been saying they've been working straight up like 10 hours a day, no off days since Finesse and Som joined. They've been grinding.
I'll find you.
Obviously playing heavy catch up. Bit of a prep disadvantage for the team, but they do have that slight advantage here with all the crap now. I mean, just catching out Som.
That's a great little punish.
Yeah, obtaining a gun from it. How much more danger is there in the round?
Yeah, I mean, I was just about to say, we've seen Tens do some deadly things with Guardians. You know, C9 in the previous stage were running a strat where they force bought a Guardian on some of these eco rounds just to see if their star player could make magic happen. Certainly don't count them out. But remember that some can still have impact over here on the C site.
You're already seeing it, yeah. Smoke propped up across the choke. Cam broken. Horn through as well. Finesse going to be feeling this kind of pressure and heat, but he still lands it at the advantage there, at least with the armor aftershock. Benson Sentinels from really scaling into the back of this site, but now starting to gain some ground forwards. Finesse also going walkabouts with his head on a wrong type of swivel, looking in the complete wrong direction. A plant online for Sentinels, a bit of extra pocket change. Potentially putting them into a winning position in the round as well. Depends if they can do anything with this one gun still in their hands. Nice movement. It's tidy from Ethan. Cleaning it up. John QT, 15 health though, and he's got a lot more to do, and he
Come
cannot
on,
do
man.
it.
Well dealt with there by NRG. As Sen committed to the site, it looked like scattered a little. I think we're going to see a lot of scrappy gameplay in this. And not because the teams are bad, but because it's so difficult to recognize what your opponents are going to be doing when we're seeing this kind of cutting edge of the meta. There's been quite a few teams that are running the Cypher Deadlock idea. Yeah. It's come out of Tier 2 by the look of things and started to make waves in Tier 1. We saw Fnatic running it on Ascent. Turtle Troop really trying to set the meta out there, but bringing it over here to Lotus, and Wyatt was talking about the Clove being run as well in that secondary tier. Looks like they're going to try and fight aggressive again over towards C. But this time running it as a trap play off cam contact or finesse jump spot.
My eyes are down. Cam's broken.
They are begging Sassy to walk into Mound. Come on. It's only finesse here. Don't you want
to go into the cipher?
Don't you want your kill on the 42-year-old that can't? Surely, come on!
You're doing him dirty, man. You're getting jeered by the crowd.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's not true, is it? That's just the trap.
Of course not. No, of course.
Celsius would never call out Finesse saying he's a 42-year-old. Never.
But they worked their way towards the A side anyway. It's open for them. Especially with that kill there onto Som. Remember, still have the impact playing the Clove. All grouped up from NRG. It's a bonus round for them as well, so the weaponry is a little bit weaker. See if they can make their mark. No real theft. Going to be spotting up most of them. Sentinel's post-plant position as well. It's pretty immaculate here. It's hard to see them even losing this one. Stuns set up. Able to catch the contact of any of these players here with the horn. Dealt with. Finesse though, right from the side. Grab that. Oh, no. Oh boy! TP just about, but still the stuns are coming through. Plenty of them where that came from. Wingman, defuse, nade, rebound.
No, come on, get it.
Gotta get bodies onto this one for any chance of winning. Sticking, crashes forwards all the way. But
Nice, let's go.
wraps it up. A tiny eye by Power
Wait. Zelda's just 8?
And in classic Celsius fashion, finishes things off with the Send Bundle classic for the ace. They got the job done there towards the end. It did look a little dangerous. Send keep committing into the same area that they've just killed.
Why'd he kill himself though?
And so Som is able still to have quite a lot of impact in these situations. Over on C and now over on A, providing those smokes and allowing his team to play around them. So that trap play didn't find anything in the previous round, and NRG just run it back. Slight variation as they walk into Mound here.
Taking a lot of space here. Oh, Tens, he's eager for the first engagement, now realizing he's going to be caught and trying to TP.
Oh my god, come on.
He's so fast onto it. An attempt of a pivot there by Sentinels, at least to maybe relieve some of that pressure. They open wide the door, but now lurking their way forward, Celsius.
Look how good new Neon looks in that situation as well.
Yeah.
Victor's just able to capitalize on that so quickly. But Sen, you're right, Brett. They've found a bit of space here. And NRG gave up so much of the rest of the map by stacking 4 players on C. As they have been doing for a lot of their defense rounds. They are Sen overthinking this though.
Go on walkabouts.
And into Crashies.
Crashies has got his back to all of them essentially. He's just watching a slight pixel angle, I think, from this position. And yeah, he is none the wiser, it seems like, and gaps in the defensive verticals there. NRG,
I heard the plan.
basically a month together, so it's going to be expected.
Just not fast enough on the pivot to cover those holes.
Planted the spike.
They knew, of course, that it was a fake over towards B, but maybe just expecting Sen to be trying to draw out defensive utility, not going for a big push like that.
Yeah,
it was bold.
It was a crazy play.
Still,
Come on, check him, check him.
Dropping a smoke.
Smoke's now down again. Celsius hearing all this noise being made. Victor is well ahead of the rest of his team. Medal rebounds. Low HP in the end, but I don't know if
Oh, let's go, let's go. Nice, let's go.
Will strike. 2-2 now for Sentinels. Wonderful mid-round adjustments.
Looking great there. There's so much
Oh my
risk
gosh.
in taking that kind of pathing. As you go, you know, you could get caught by somebody who's rotating from A over towards B on that fake tap. You could also get caught in a crossfire over somebody towards Heaven and somebody rotating back over across from C. Sen threaded the needle perfectly there. And NRG's decision to try to fight aggressively over Mound in a lot of these rounds, it's looked decent. They've got themselves advantages, but by overcommitting there, they're losing out in other areas. I think one of the weaknesses as well of running the Cypher deadlock on this map instead of a Viper is, in theory, it should be more difficult to re-clear rubble. You don't have that wall to wall up, post people up, wall down, and clear rubble that kind of way. You also don't have the snake bite as well. But NRG are not really playing around that fact. Maybe just trying to think about their own win conditions.
Yeah, so far, I mean, heavy play by NRG over towards C Mound. Now B as well on the stack. I mean, it's a half by round, so you might as well put your eggs in that basket. Maybe see if you can get a win that way. Seeing if they will run themselves into that B side, but no. Over towards C for Sen.
Oh, nice wall.
Over the top. We saw the lineup being set up from Mound.
Yeah, and it's a great barrier. We've seen other teams run this as well.
Just locks them out from playing the Flood retake. So NRG can't really play into this one, but they're still holding for this Util in their hands as well, spotting all these bodies. Well, flash.
Oh, come on, Zekin.
Give it away to Rifle.
Good shit, though.
Drops back. Ults now have to be committed here. Annihilation. Actually didn't connect.
Oh, he got the
Tasty little tree
he got the ult.
Pulled and backed away here and still walking down that Mound Avenue.
Nice. Let's go. Come on, Sentinels.
Ethan's gonna be losing it there. But okay. It was an eco round. They forced out the deadlock ult on the other side. So the silver lining still. But the ult bank is getting large for Sen. And they're feeling like they're getting a good read on what NRG are doing. The more reps that you get against an unusual composition, the more that John is going to start to get an understanding of how the whole team wants to play. It's not just the way that Finesse is calling, but like what ideas do they even have with the comp?
Big ults online now. Beginning of this round, no util being used. They haven't done the cap.
Oh, John, get him.
Victor his, he just didn't know where it was, so it had to be
Find him
really
as
actually
office.
broken.
And this is one of the more standard defensive setups for NRG. It's one of the first times that we've actually seen them fight over towards Rubble. They're not posting anybody up. I thought maybe Som with his ult would be looking to play in that direction and try to fight real heavy over Rubble. But Som is anticipating that this one is going to end C, probably reading into the fact that Zekken's one away from the showstopper. That would be the most natural place to pivot to. Pick up that orb over at Mound. Showstopper in. It's not what's
Dang,
going
all
on.
these ults online.
No, very different actually. You don't really expect this. But walking their way over towards the B site. One trip to stop them.
And Ethan's just put away his fault line. He was thinking about stunning off this trip contact.
Purely contact up until right now. Explosive with the satchel play straight into the site to cut
The
off
spike. The spike is at
ankle.
such
Spike
danger.
Rotating away, now it's dropped
Damn.
down. No man's land, full control now for NRG and Chaos.
Why is he so far with the bomb?
30 seconds left at risk of a Melons moment, but we'll see if it ends up playing like this one. And Sentinels just make the call to save. Just backing away, no, they've got the ult.
No, they've got the ult to play with here. So Tens is going to be able to pick that up. Some...
Oh, he got the bomb.
Yeah. Oh, and it's a travesty. I mean, a fall right. Okay, rolling thunder to try and deny this one. Still, Zekken's got enough time. Down below, stuns up. Second plan sticks it, but eventually.
Oh.
Time being bled down to the final moments there. Minute details.
What a recovery then from NRG towards the end, deciding to send it after losing 2 players. It looked like NRG were in complete control of that round. As soon as the blunder came through, of John dropping Spike over towards A lobby, not anticipating that double push coming out through C Mound. As soon as the
I don't
Spike
know what
goes
just
down,
happened,
NRG should have
honestly.
been in control. And then 2 kills came through real quick up top here.
Thunder saving the day there by Ethan, man.
With that aftershock as well to just clean up the plan. Good stuff. Big ults invested. And NRG back to their old tricks, looking like they want to fight over here. This is it going to be?
Come on, Sentinels, turn up. I don't want a close game.
Forward, stuns. A bit of friendly fire. Barrier,
Nice,
oh my
nice,
God,
nice.
I mean, second.
I got you.
A hard shot to hit with the Victor on the Neon. Fast moving all around the place here. Now it's up to Som. Saw the presence of the players over towards A. It's up to him to see if he can beat a stalwart defender. But he's got Zekken with a showstopper.
Oh, let's go, Zekken.
Popped off Satchels. Just evading with the movement. Still he
Oh, let's go, Zekken.
Secondary cleanup now. Players moving into position from NRG. Already FNS looking for that early face.
Come on, Sassy.
Wingman gonna be missing his mark, and that's
Okay, Zekken. Oh my, let's go.
A lead taken now, flawless.
Flawless.
Fashion. It's the way that Sen do it.
These set plays were working at the beginning. Pistol round was looking great from NRG, completely caught Sen off guard. They didn't quite have the protocol to be ready for it. In this round, Wall goes down immediately, double face there from Zekken and from Tens to punish Victor. And on top of Sen improving the way that they took that aggression,
That was crazy.
also had a team stun coming out. Neon, you can buff Neon as much as you like. If you stun your own Neon, that's not going to help.
It's a rough one. Definitely a rough one with Sentinels. Looking drilled on these angles.
And I was talking earlier about how much depth NRG were going to have. They've definitely run a variety of defensive setups. But I think also the composition is just requiring them to play more aggressively. having double initiator in this spot, you don't really want to be playing for info necessarily. You want to be trying to use that initiator utility to bring the fight to Sen.
Yeah.
And they've kind of struggled with that. Sen have done a great job at adapting to all of that pressure. It's still only early on round 8, but it feels like Sen are running away.
Why is he standing with
They
that?
have just lost their
Oh my god.
cycle. So there's a chance here for NRG to get back into things. But probably not in this round.
Or opened wide, just bait out bits and pieces of the utility from NRG. They got their sight set towards
Oh!
combo. Sees somehow not connecting into the corner there, so some surviving 4 now, but
What just happened? Holy crap.
there was a weaker buy from NRG worth
That was
considering into this.
that was
but
nice.
Sentinels are now really starting to get that momentum underneath them.
Yeah, they're looking great. I mean, they're really working the map. They're taking B main for free there, putting a lot of pressure A at the same time with the cam.
So calm, cool, and
Paranoia
collected.
comes through. It feels like NRG are finding it difficult to get a read on where the Sen players are in order to hit them with that big utility. Ethan had his big round with the retake, where he got a huge amount of value with that Rolling Thunder, but outside of that, the Breach Util hasn't really been able to precisely locate people and provide a follow-up. So timeout here called for NRG. Do they have an ability to play a slower game with this composition? I think it is somewhat possible.
Let's go,
to try
Sentinel,
to
go,
do
go.
something like fight a rebel early on in the round, post up somebody like Song, and try to rotate basically off the information.
It's about the baby.
I didn't want to get too
The
into
baby
the
has a
details of the
Sentinels
change
jersey.
there, but you know, Neon just missing a stun now. Typically, you see a Neon offload if you're going to try and fight for the A rubble, like you were saying early. Victor, when he's been playing over towards A, he hasn't been using it. He's been saving it because he knows he's only got the 1.
Yeah.
So you do have to consider all the little changes in the way that they add up and the way that you might play normally with this composition, the way we've seen it play in the past, at least when teams use the Neon. We'll see. I am curious how deep that playbook goes for NRG, because like we're mentioning, they've only had about a month together as a team with this unit, this core.
But at the same time, I mean, the core has been
around for a while.
Around for quite a long time. It's only Ethan really that's been integrated, and they've known Ethan, they've played with Ethan.
Deep smoke. What is that? It's beautiful. Keen eye from
Oh,
Victor,
man.
even sharper aim. Just rattling away the
I
shots,
see.
but the Tracer reveal his position, and Sassy does return
Tracers.
that fire. Earns himself a kill. Still, the spike has been chopped down in the middle of nowhere, and Util's going to have to be expended here to try and push back and away these players. NRG. When you even realize this?
When you see that the spike is down in uncomfortable spots like this, it's just the premium tell that Sen were not expecting aggression in that area. Same as when John got caught with it over towards A lobby. They just weren't expecting NRG to be that aggro and fight inside 10 smoke like that. Now this time, of course, they don't have the Omen ult to be able to go and retrieve that, so they've got to try to create some angles elsewhere. They're hoping that NRG are playing super heavy still around Mound, trying to deny them from taking that area, but it's only Som that's been left.
Okay. Just open up the door to 2 players, though. I will clear most of this, so it gives them access to the spike. But the trouble is, time is of the essence, and not much of it left for Sentinels in this one. With only 30
Uh-oh, they're
seconds
about
into the
to-
round.
about to get
full
caught, they're about to
setup.
get caught.
FNS, though, is playing up close and personal, way ahead of his setup and making all the noise in the world, straight through the cage. It does get that information for him, and now backing away to safety. But it looks like B is going to be the goal still. Going to be slowed down and stunted. Fault line missing. Being held off the contact of Ethan. What is the call now? Towards B is really the only option for Sentinels. You're going to try and lock this one down. Not going to be pushed back and prevented from planting. So an extension into the round for Sentinels themselves.
Oh my gosh. How did he get both of
Calm
them?
and collected.
My God, man, that is nasty from Crashies. Zek and the final player looking to hold off the Horde. This is looking like NRG have got themselves in a great situation to convert.
A 1v4 is just not possible.
The Jigo peaks, the little shoulder peaks that Crashies throws out there, looking to bait a shot, and I was all ready to praise Sassy for having excellent patience.
I want to
with
see
it.
that replay. How did he
And then
get
Victor, sorry,
both of
Crashies
them?
just waits for that extra player to come alongside him, swings out, dominates.
It's little moments like that, that realization that yes, this core of the team, I was talking about it in terms of
Oh
map
my.
depth, not really having too much time to practice together, but little moments like that where they're calling, play together.
Yeah, it's nice.
Makes a difference.
And once more, that round set up by getting an advantage off an early set play. Similar setup here again. 2C, 2B. Just leave A to finesse. Seems to be the major adjustment they made coming out of the tag timeout. And Som on a pretty filthy off angle without the ult to be able to play it. These stuns, they've kind of given NRG priority over angles a lot of the time, but they haven't really been catching people for kills.
Sentinel's been doing a good job of trying to play it cautiously.
Yeah, they're always
bait
baiting
out
it out.
the util. Yeah. Pulling that ahead of time. It's filthy.
Didn't need the second ball.
Yeah, can only do that on line. Welcome back to the stage, Som.
On land, surely.
On land, that's what I meant to say. Listen, we're shaking off the rust. It's been over a month.
Sen have fallen into NRG's trap here as well. This is where Finesse has got his setup. Victor is providing them all the information over on the other side of the map.
Throwing next.
Grab their forwards. Fault line's good as well. Slows it back and around here.
Second's gone walkabout. He's got upstairs here. And it meant the fact that the deadlock wall was used should mean that Crashies isn't paying too much attention to it, but he absolutely is.
Still watching. He's going to be taking a fight in the reclear.
Oh, we got him.
Second who gets the timing right against him. Som on the off.
Nice.
Doesn't catch it. Not a single player to be found there. All dropping down now. NRG. It's a game of timing. Seconds just.
Oh, almost got both of them.
Only the one though. Instantaneous for the trade.
He almost got like a collat right there.
The slide and the glide, but it just can't make it happen. Ethan's too low, really. Surely it's an impossibility.
And Som has only got 50 credits here as well. So I think ideally Ethan does actually want to save this.
Yeah.
It looks like he's backing off just to try to make the next round as good as possible. Unfortunate kind of errors there from Crashies and Som. Crashies really was thinking about that stairs push, despite the fact that the deadlock wall was used to fake the fact that Zekken couldn't be in that position. Crashies still had his eyes on it, and then he just didn't full clear it and decided to run past.
Slight miss in the timing.
And Som's been really trying to get value out of some of these off angles and hasn't quite been able to find the kills he's been looking for. But that one, that was a brilliant way of opening up the round. Well, so far, this map seems to be coming down to, can Victor get them an opening pick by doing some kind of aggressive set play? If yes, NRG are in a good spot to win the round. Because Sen are then playing purely reactively. If no, and it becomes a slow-paced round, Sen have got pretty great ways of closing things out.
It's always going to be a bit of a slow siege, I think, for Sentinels at the beginning. They are so scared of the trap plays.
Yeah.
They understand the win cons of this comp.
And of course, NRG's comp usually would love to play retake setups as well. But I think against the Deadlock Cypher, when you might be running into wall and trip in post-plant, they don't really want to opt into that as much. So that's another reason why, in this specific matchup, they're having to force the fights early a lot more.
Whoa, that's early. Yeah, early showstopper, just a clear mount, because they have any prior control of this one, and the Satchels have all been used up. Second, let's rip there with the ult, at least. Still the rocket rebounds. Som still healthy, moving forward, spotting it with just the head, bunny hopping around, still wants to take up that space. Back of the site.
Broken all of Finesse's utility, forced a little bait peek, and now they're heading into B.
Okay, Nightfall being used, faking that presence and pressure applied over towards the B site. Not too sure how many more connections, but what is the site that Sentinels want to land on? It looks like they're uncertain themselves. They don't even know it. They double face it straight through. The trades this time advantageous, all for Sentinels.
Nice.
Stun's very annoying for Crashies to deal with. He doesn't want to give away his positioning because he feels like he has a good timing. But that means he can't really shoot.
Well, I thought there was a wall right there.
Anyway, dead to rights, Victor.
Nice.
4-7 now, that scoreline. Heading into the final round of this first half.
What a round from John. Didn't see it on camera, but maybe we'll get a replay. John won a duel against Som, and that was the reason that they went back over towards C. Here it is. Just spamming over towards Som, who was desperate to try to apply some pressure onto those players on Mount. And completes the round with another 2 afterwards. The IGL from Sen. Finding big value despite the fact that he's towards the bottom of the scoreboard right now, but calling a good game and hitting some good shots when it matters. Right, going into the final round of the half here. Everything's still on the line and back to this set play over towards C.
Or at least feigning like it.
Faking it.
Yeah.
Nice.
You can see there's only the one player. It's Victor over towards the C site, hoping that Sentinels will go for a fast pivot over towards B and A where they stacked all of these players.
Yeah, but the problem is... it's a beauty. I was going to say, the problem is that Sen have actually adopted a slower protocol in response to that. They throw at the deadlock wall and then try to double face to shut down instead of reacting in the opposite direction. So it doesn't get the value. And now Finesse has been baited in.
This is absolutely crazy stuff. But the IGL's got to step up to the challenge here.
That's quite nice.
Make your mark. Thrash forwards. Lovely movement. No, just about broken. Just about broken. And still Sassy holding his ground down with a rifle in hand. Beginning to feel like desperation here for NRG in this final round.
Listening.
But 4 on the board on the defense side, honestly, it might not even be that bad. I know they're about to run into a deadlock Cypher comp on the defense, but NRG's composition themselves has a lot of explosive stuff to it.
Yeah.
Can NRG make it even better by winning an extremely unlikely 2v4 towards the end?
I mean, with the time already burnt off the clock, Tommy took a marathon sprint, man, just to get there.
I don't see how this one's possible.
It really doesn't look possible
John
at
has
all.
stuns in the post plan and the ult to work
Yep,
with.
Annihilation. It's already holding it. Oh, missed it. Yep, dodged.
Oh,
But again, the time's ticking. You can hear it onto the spike, and as soon as that smoke
Nice.
dissipates and fades, an A4 finish preordained. So, lovely beginning here. The first half of Lotus, just for Sentinels. The sides are going to be swapping around as well, but yeah, nice stuff. And honestly, it is still up in the air, like you were saying, Josh. You know, you don't really know how these halves are going to be playing out, especially with the comp that NRG have. It can be explosive.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting when the sides swap. We don't really have very much data to know whether 4's enough here for NRG or whether they favor the attack on the defense side even. But you're right, it did look a little desperate there towards the end of this half. Yeah.
Over there. One enemy remaining.
Sentinels just locked in fully. Ready for the win, really, at any moment and time. Let's send it down to Suze, down on the floor in the audience with some Sentinels fans.
Thank you very much, Bren. As we know, this is a family show.
Sen baby.
Quite possibly the most wholesome family here at the Riot Games Arena today. I'm joined by Haley as well as Steven. And is this Ava?
Ava, yes, our baby.
Hi, Ava. It is so nice to have you here. Oh my goodness. So I've heard that you are huge Sentinels fans. Tell us, how did this start? You know, especially with the little one, that can't be easy.
No, it is not, but he's an amazing Valorant player. So he's been a fan since about 2020.
You got her in.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah, I did, yeah.
And then when she was born, you know, we had a lot of rough late nights, and there, what was it?
Oh, it was during the AVL. We were playing, or we were watching them play a lot, and yeah, it was just a lot of times at night where we would watch them play.
We would watch them play all night. Yeah.
Got you through those long nights.
Sentinels got us through it. Yeah.
So, watching from home and now being front row here at the Riot Games Arena, seeing these players in person, what is that like?
It's amazing. I feel like they're superstars, so it's amazing to see them in person.
Okay, this map has definitely been a little bit tight here and there. What are you guys thinking? How is this gonna pan out?
We know them. They've got it. Yeah. They've got it. She's here. She's their lucky charm. Yeah.
Sen baby.
Don't say that.
Sen baby.
We have our very own Sen baby, and correct me if I'm wrong, you made this for her yourself.
Yes, I made this so they can come out with some baby merch. Woo!
Well, there you have it. Thank you so much. And Brennan Sideshow, back to you.
I really wish that they hadn't made it, and that was just baby merch that Sen were already selling. Yeah. They just got ahead of it and tried to corner the market early on.
We'll get Rob Moore on the line. Listen, the Sen fan base, I'm sure they're getting older. Listen, we're going to be having some kids.
Yeah.
What do you think?
They got us a baby
That
merch
is
now.
That is how you really build the next generation of Sentinels fans.
Baby merch.
Baby merch.
Yeah. All right, A4 pistol round. Highly important as per usual. And we're talking about how explosive this NRG comp could really get. And you can see just the way that they rapidly take up that A rubble control.
Quite a bit of utility used early on there for NRG before they hit the site, but still have that flash, stun to be able to work with. I think Zekken, yeah, just caught a glimpse there of Victor before Victor was ready to take the fight, but already anticipating that stun coming through.
Sees, ooh, not quite avoided, but you can tuck into the corner just to delay the damage coming through. Victor still jump spot, least with all of that. Rapid into the movement. Beautiful work here. NRG dealing with any sort of an attempt of a refight.
That is a fantastic dizzy. I think he threw it through the gap in the ceiling to be able to put huge pressure onto those Sen guys.
Ravna does rebound though. Catches. They're gonna be able to hear this one. Victor.
Come
doesn't make any
on,
noise.
Sen.
Doesn't seek to even remove it. Still holds it down. Getting a bit scrappy and a bit messy. Still, NRG another pistol round win.
Managing to avoid
They won both
running
pistol
into
rounds.
the deadlock or the Cypher there, finding that gap and utilizing their utility quite nicely.
Yeah.
Not that they found the perfect timing on Zekken, but here it is. This dizzy over the top bounces off the ceiling, flashes both of these players, and sets up for 2 easy kills when Sen were trying to defend them right at the door. That's nice. That's a great way of maximizing your double initiator utility.
Yeah.
Seeing plenty of teams going for 1, 2 players buying pistols. NRG taking no chances. Everyone buying whatever they can to make sure they convert this and get back into Lotus.
They're going to see.
Need to see improvements, at least in this category, the attack side rounds for NRG. Something that I was thinking about heading into this series. I mean, the NRG of stage 1, they were looking pretty abysmal, you know, to put it lightly, I think, on that particular half. Which is part of the reason why FNS got called up back into action, I think. The IGLing, you know, it's a hard job. Calling up the old retiree of FNS, getting him back into the fight here with the dizzy. No one going to be holding it, so it's an open sight here for NRG, but that's going to be a story, I think, that we follow all throughout this half.
Here,
Attempted a flood. It's not with the weapons though, so Sentinels. Them flying here with a bit of the utils. Elsa's classic in hand. Does make light work of Ethan, and there's definitely damage done, but you just can't imagine it being a reality. Prowl around, jump spots. Making it look easy for Finesse.
Get yourself comfortable back on the stage for sure. And the way that the Cypher works, you know, on both sides, it's quite difficult to pull off these flank plays. But NRG had the advantage on defense that they were very explosive when they pushed out. Whereas if Sen ever push on defense, it's not going to be a big set play. It's going to be a slow, lurky kind of flank. And that doesn't do very well against the Cypher. So I think they're going to find it difficult to really take space on defense. It's much more about just having the Cypher and the deadlock annihilate one part of a map.
Where are you?
As you can see here, putting the stack on the other area.
Yeah. A lot of damage exchanged here. Victor really on the bad end of things. Dropped down to 21 health.
If NRG have done their homework, normally these Cypher Deadlock comps, they do tend to stack Cypher and Deadlock utility on one side and then have 3 players fighting on the other. So it's a bit of a pick your poison. Do you want to go into the heavy utility or do you want to go into the heavy players? The meta at the moment in Valorant has been to create like a strong site, weak site, and then disguise which one is which. This composition just tries to really make everything strong in different ways.
And a heavy stack of order suit. I mean, look, that looks like a nightmare to get through. A lot of game plans to try and break some of it, but really, I mean, you're not running a raise, so aftershock, running forwards.
Oh, wait, what?
There's no way, man! Oh, it's a tragedy. There's no way. Can't be doing that. Look down, slow down.
30 seconds
By all
left.
this utility, 30 seconds to make a move. And
Just happened. He just got his
here, but
teammate.
calls being made by NRG. They want to go over towards A. Finesse. All eyes on him. Smoke fades away. The positioning here. Slide off. Under sees the barrel. And he's
Nice.
Tens. He's offered an easy one. Fando still with barely enough time on the clock. 10 seconds to go. Getting into it here, but trying to deal with the Horn. I think just about revealed. So Zekken plucks Ethan out of the scene, and only one remains. It's Crashies to do the most. 1v3,
Nice.
even a wall getting in his way.
Oh man, they're so low.
It's a fairly decent bonus round, honestly, from NRG. I know that it comes in comic fashion with an aftershock to kill their own player.
God, yeah.
But we were talking about how brutal that choke point looked to get through. Just didn't also think that Ethan was going to make it worse.
Yeah.
But yeah, that actually wasn't that bad of a bonus round. You know, getting the plant down, doing a little bit of damage to the Sen players. They're all on light armor. One Bulldog as well being brought into this round. NRG still with chances.
And Sentinels looking like they want to opt into this fight over towards A Rubble. How do you deal with it though? Stun. It's forward and flies. Gets Victor deep onto the line. And spam. All bangable. Paper mache walls in play. Door rotates and Zekken. This guy's locked in, so eager for that first engagement in a fight. It is one.
Go, go, go.
The options just feeling like they're running short for NRG. They've slowed it down just a tad. Reaching the middle point of the round.
You know that you're going to be heading into 3 players here, most likely. You know, a deadlock wall is still up, so there's no reason for them to still be checking B.
Fox up, Tens. Backs in the way, at least with the TP, so he's not going to be holding towards the back of the side. And the contact plays are working out in the favor of NRG.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that Sen decided to play full offside there. They had 3 players, you know, 2 in committed positions, and could have brought Sassy over.
Speaking of committed, Victor, this spot, he needs to get value, and he does do so. 4 versus 4, but really just locked down into place.
What? How?
The edge of the TP from Tens as well, and he knew precisely the timing to take. Double it up now. Abundance of players to help him out, and they've bailed themselves out of a really tricky spot. A great round win by NRG.
Rough there on the timing from Tens. I don't think it's even particularly necessary. They could have double swung over towards site, made sure that that angle was clear, and then cleared pit off the
We
back.
lost this round.
Just wanted to do it with
How
a
did that
little bit
happen?
more style and pizzazz, and get punished for it. NRG now putting the squeeze on the Sen economy. There's still players that are going to be able to buy very comfortably here, especially with 2 players surviving from Sen. But they're keeping it suppressed. And that can end up paying up dividends later on. NRG, though, are really trying not to go into the Cypher deadlock site. They're pushing things into Zekken, Tens, and Sassy.
Oh, he saw it just right before.
That's got to be tilting from Tens POV, but you know, when we're watching it from Victor's spot, it was obvious how that kill happened. Yeah, it's very nicely done. So a timeout being called here by Sentinels, and I think this is also going to give an opportunity for NRG to think about how they're approaching this. The slower you play against the deadlock wall, sometimes the better it can be. If you're going to force the deadlock wall out early, then you can play around it once it goes down again. You take map control elsewhere, and then once the wall drops, you know that they're going to have to rotate a player to cover for that. They're also not really trying to deal with the Cypher util on defense. They're not going and breaking Zellsis' setups particularly. Like I said, they're just trying to run it into that 3-player stack, but they have enough util with the double initiator. They're actually making it work.
Yeah. So what is the call to be made by Sentinels in this spot? So that's a clear game plan by NRG.
Yeah, I think it's a tough one.
Yeah. Spread out the util a little bit further.
Then,
You
baby.
can certainly try to bleed them out of utility, right? So you take fights in aggressive positions, but not fully committing to them. Just looking to slowly give ground over the course of the round, but make NRG pay for it with util, so that once they actually get into a post plan or an exec,
right there,
they don't have too much to work with. Instead, though, it looks like Sen are just gonna
fight them.
Go full WK.
Sees up and over the top. Nobody on NRG really going to be taking that fight. Fault line comes after the fact, really, that the fight had already been done and happened. NRG are also walking their way now in through the B side as a sensor at their back. And they do need to be careful about this one because, well, just out of range of it, making the noise to try and pre-fire it now and find it, but they can't quite spot it. It's still there. It stuns them up. Bloody hell, it's all being used. Conjunction, connected up, chained up, but still, how are these kills ending? 4 versus 4. Anyone's game still into this round. Actually calling for that pause. Bit of a buffer now as they want to bide it.
It's a total bizarre one. And John Cutie used the Annihilation in the middle of all of that, didn't find a kill off the back of it, despite the fact he was shooting it into a couple of players stacked up. NRG slowing things down. This is pretty classic finesse. Looking to go for the re-hit on B. Another contact play, trying to abuse the fact that they're not running into the Cypher here, that it's only the deadlock.
It's a good call. It's the correct one. Open sight. Thrash doesn't see anything. Gonna be sending this one back for the second go of things here. Fast flank. It's gonna be occurring by Sentinels, just trying to wrap themselves around.
This is really early, and the fact that TenZ is opening the door means that you're going to be looking in that direction, not thinking about John and Sassy.
Orchestrates quite a lot here. Thrash. It's really just being used out into the open. It's what's over them. Detained and gliding. TenZ. It's up to him to see if he can defend his team, but he only really managed to do it for but a moment now with the time ticking away against them. They're taking their sweet time of things. Got to get some bodies onto this one. TenZ with a defuse, but they're all in thunder. Denies all. Kills. Not quite found, but still around win.
That's a bit of a weird one, that round.
It's a strange one.
That's a bit of a weird one. Even the way that TenZ got back into sight. He was trying to do a fake teleport play or something. Didn't realize there was a player tucked in the corner. Utterly bizarre situation. But NRG once again on the attack side, finding their way through the Cypher deadlock setup. Initial skirmish, cut noise, re-hit over towards B. Really nicely navigated. And a hard read at that point. Again, coming out of the timeout, I think. It actually gave NRG the chance to think about, all right, the Cypher is setting up
What the fuck?
Celsius is primarily over towards C.
And we're already into the action. I mean, missing the first few seconds of things. This time it's Sentinels just opting into the fight. Straight up a bit of a brawl.
I mean, they are on an eco round here. It's only Zekken that can particularly cause any danger, and he has instantly by taking out Victor.
I'm not sure if the gun was retrieved or poured into the round by Zekken. He is on low money, so I have to imagine that it's maybe an investment on his part. Yeah, and Sassy has the other one, so everybody's set up now. Great read by Sentinels, jump spot. A little bit off there. Potential for Celsius to get punished, but he just skips and hops his way back to safety, and now we see ults being used. Showstopper, Zekken. He's forwards. Spearhead for the team. He needs a kill to make it worthwhile. Rebounding with the rocket. Damage done. Not enough for the kill. Crash is still alive and kicking.
Oh, let's go, let's go. Come on.
Classics doing enough, but with the rifles picked up, the firepower is there in Spain.
Let's go. Come on, defuse.
Sentinels. Quick turnaround.
Heartbreaking situation there for Son towards the end of things as well.
What
Has
the-
ult online, just
what a
absolutely
troll.
disappeared in an unwinnable spot.
Or
As
or
Sen
actually, I don't
put
know.
Together a thrifty round, which should never really have happened. As soon as John threw that wall over towards Rubble, Finesse had the read. They went over towards C. They got themselves to sight. But these fights just happening so alone. Why is Ethan completely separated from the rest? How to lose an anti-eco. Get individuals trying to take 1vx's all around the map. Donating weaponry. That might be the round.
Hey,
that
Diana.
wins Send Lotus.
It's got the economy
Diana.
back up into their favour. And see what he had the shots. The only thing that can really clear these close trips. Beautiful time with the grab then. It's going to be locking down all sorts of players here. Victor, it's the ult and the overdrive. Look at the barrier mesh in their faces. Storm instantaneously back in action. Not dead yet, but he does need a kill to stay back into the fight. Still double faced up. Sentinels, they've got that discipline. Now seeing the back
I'm in
away from
Discord.
this engagement.
Look how incredibly difficult it was for NRG to get through that
Why not?
with the Cypher and the Deadlock utility. Finesse has found a lovely timing though. Great read on what was happening in the macro awareness of the map. He's slunk his way up into heaven. I think Crashy's here. Oh, yes.
Ooh, yeah, let's go, TenZ.
Perhaps not even really thinking that the door was open there and that was a possibility. But what a beautiful timing that Tens has got.
He just got timed
On
good.
timings. Stefanes who catches the back of the head of 10.
He timed
2v2
someone and
still.
then someone timed him.
Spike has been dropped down.
Yeah. I think Sen should have a pretty good understanding of where people are.
Go away.
Timing again.
Oh, way! They just missed each other. But it's Sassy with the edge
30
once
seconds
more.
left.
Ethan. Only a
Timing.
smidge of HP, only 30 health, one bullet to the chest. Well, absolutely
Nice.
excellent. Top
Let's
of
go,
the
Sassy.
lead, 11-8. A hefty lead for Sentinels. Economy. It's tumbled now for NRG.
It was them that were putting the pressure over on the other side completely, but a thrifty round where Zekin just had a hero weapon and an ult has turned this map utterly on its head. And you can see why NRG have not been going over towards that side of the map. Having to get through the Cypher util, the deadlock wall, the grab net, the rotates coming through. Some got killed, had to ult just to stay in things.
I mean,
Even then,
having to
NRG almost
commit-
made it work.
Yeah, they did. They're having to commit their aftershock just for the corner.
Yeah,
just a trip there.
Yeah, just to break the trip. And getting rid of one trip, I mean, on most maps, that would be a pretty big success. But here, it just feels like that's the first of 5 to 10 things you have to deal with.
Yeah, many hurdles to overcome with the double Sentinel comp. Calling for the timeout. It's NRG looking for answers. I will say, you know, up until now, one of the things I was paying attention to was the attack side calling. It's a clear difference, isn't it, from stage 1?
Absolutely.
I mean, the macro calling, I think, is
Way
is
better.
leaps and bounds.
Way better. He's finding individual lurk timings, overall calling nice pauses in the round as well, making it a little more difficult for Sen to figure out where they're going, but it is a weird map to judge that because of the Cypher deadlock on the other side.
Yeah.
But yeah, a nice combination of contacting and bursting. It feels like Finesse is back and calling a good game, but they're still going up against Sentinels.
The heavy hitters. Team is really looking for a bit of that redemption, you know, missing the mark or just missing Shanghai entirely. Now back after a little bit of rest and rejuvenation. Here's a lot of damage, isn't it? Oh my goodness, Second. Spraying and praying away with the Phantom. No punish in sight. Lots of damage done to these NRG players.
And you might be thinking to yourself, well, NRG here, why don't they have some like fast B strat to run on the eco round?
Come on, just throw the nade, bro. Throw the
Running fast
nade.
B strat into the deadlock stuns sounds horrendous.
Call line re-cleared out. It's a nice mosh pit. Clears the way.
Oh.
No punish though onto 10 still there with a flash. Victor's just seeking the peek off of it. An attempt to take a cheeky fight. 10 still alive and kicking, and definitely with the support
Go,
of the
10.
rest of his team. Everybody collapses.
Oh shit. 12-8. Let's go. Come on. One more. One more.
Lotus, nice and pretty.
Sassy got 2 through the smoke there, supporting Tens. Everything working for them. And second, once again, having a blinder of a game. Yeah, Sentinels didn't make the international event. And they're actually, their regular season for both of these squads, the record is not good. 3-3. But this year, no one can deny that Sen have not been playing some excellent Valorant at times. And second, up at the top of that, especially when Sen were on top of the world earlier this year.
Just not being matched.
Not by an individual on the other side. Not today.
No.
At least not yet. Different defense setup here, as you've got Tens anchoring C. Maybe anticipating that things were going to be sent in that direction. Expecting that mix-up.
He's dealing with the Barry Mesh sent forwards and flying.
Yeah, they would be able to get over that if they hopped on top of Root. So John Cutie's got to pay it a little bit of attention, a little bit of respect. But heading back towards C, I mean, Sen, what a read on this from the very beginning, I think, knowing that this was very likely going to be headed in that direction. Pings out, pressure going to be on Tens here.
They're going to get ruined by the trips, man, I think. If the Aftershock is in the same place as before, I don't think they're placed in that corner. I think that's 2 of them out of the way. Thrash, at least, might be able to just tangle up some of them. Only onto the 1. Hopping through, no kills collected, and there they are, lit up entirely.
Oh,
Now
almost.
dealing with the hordes, it's a fast flood.
Almost got
Pulled
2
down by
pieces
Sentinels.
for
They will put
Tens.
an end and a stop to this map entirely. Tangled up, rooted in place. And what more can you do? Annihilation. Movement skipping forwards here. Som just seeking to evade any sort sort of capture, but he can't evade
Nice.
the bullets. Nobody can. One left to stand.
Oh, so
He's
close.
barely alive. 6 seconds left. No options left other than to stick the plant, and they know it's over. Sentinels, 13.
Let's go, Sen. Oh, let's go.
What a map to start this. Sen taking on NRG. It wasn't the classic Valorant.
Ah,
that
dang, I
maybe
should
the fans
have
were
voted on
looking
this.
forward to, but I don't think anyone will be disappointed with that spectacle on Lotus.
I'm happy. I'm here for it, man.
Two utterly bonkers comps that maybe we'll be seeing more of, and Sen looking like, I think, the better team in terms of adapting to all of the madness on display. Some really lovely spots. Zekken again taking over a game. I mean, a true world-class superstar player that personally I've been missing watch playing. We got treated to some amazing Valorant over in Shanghai, but yeah, this guy is different.
Yeah, we're going to be stepping away. Up next, GB and the analyst desk are going to be breaking it all down for map number 1, so do not go anywhere.
Alright, I'm gonna get some.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In
Okay.
this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Jeanette Eccles, Junior Assistant Bounty Hunter at your service and chomping at the bit.
The price reflects our top-tier personnel.
Proud of you.
I know you can't tell, but I'm thrilled to meet you.
Actually have a sponsor for today's stream. The cool thing is that the United States government has created this crisis helpline that anyone can use.
Windowsilling gets an easy pick. And a third one right there. Oh, Tim Osworth. Why are you just letting this loose so damn early? Tree blinded with the paranoia still.
Smick standing here with Coach Kaplan after we see the defeat from the side of NRG and Sentinels takes map number 1. Kaplan, I feel like this year has been such a roller coaster. It started off with y'all winning kickoffs and then becoming Masters Madrid champions. And then, of course, stage 1 didn't finish, I'm sure, the way that you would have hoped. What were the biggest learnings coming out of stage 1 as you reset and head into stage 2?
Yeah, it was really hard coming out of stage 1. The meta had been kind of figured out. Everyone saw what we were doing. You know, we've worked so hard to prepare for our previous tournaments, and we just weren't in a spot where we had the time and energy to do that. Learned a lot of lessons about that, but to be honest, I don't even need to apply them because we're in a spot where we got to rest up and prepare a lot again. So just grateful to be back in a situation we've proven ourselves comfortable in.
Well, it's great to see that with this map win. So congratulations again and best of luck on map number 2.
Thank you very much.
Sentinels pick up the win against NRG in map number 1, but NRG made it a fun match, especially toward the beginning there, but Sentinels certainly found their stride, were able to pick up the dub with a 13-8 victory, but it all started out very, like exactly what we would have wanted, right? Like we saw the neon, we're like, oh, we're going, hit the go button. And that's literally what happened, Wyatt. It felt as if like they understood the win condition of that comp very well and they wanted to play that to great effect.
Yeah, this game was all about the pace, and it was set from round 1, the very first pistol where immediately NRG are going in off that neon, pushing down C mount, pushing out of B so fast, immediately. Look at Victor's position. We're at 1 minute and 40 seconds into the round, and he's already in the attacker's spawn. That's where Sentinels spawn at, and then on the second half pistol as well, they had another really good play into B here with that dizzy that goes through right there, that little top part above the wall, and then Victor able to capitalize off that with the neon. But that pace that they were dictating really got slowed to a halt when you play against that Cypher deadlock on defense.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta agree. One of the most enjoyable games I feel like I've watched this year because of how much diversity we had in that. But like you were saying with the way that they're using the comp, there's also the flip side and how Sentinels had not only an innovative comp, but also we're playing around and against what NRG has. So I have a round that I want to show that actually shows John QT responding very well. Here, they're immediately starting to realize how the C-mount is, they're still losing it, but they're able to actually really work the map. This is the round where they walk through B, get the flank onto Victor, and just absolutely shut down from there. That sort of thing is recognizing that comp, when they go for the C-mount pressure, they're overextending, right? So B, they just walk right through, get that flank down, and that's the sort of thing that John QT instantly picked up off. And that's really important when you're going up against Finesse, who hasn't lost a beat in the IGLing aspect, I think.
Yeah, well, and in that IGL role though, right? Like you're definitely seeing some great calls being made, but on top of that though, a recognition of the win conditions on each side of the field here. Did you feel like the compositions, Mel, played out the way that you would have expected it given how we saw it laid out?
I think so. And we were even talking about how, yes, this comp does, NRG's comp does look attack-sided, but when you look at, the other team's comp, Sen's comp is quite defense-sided with a double Sensi. And we were talking about how, like, the win conditions, you can focus on your win conditions. But when you get into the game and you see the other team's comp, which you've probably never scrimmed before, it's going to be hard balancing, knowing what their win conditions are and balancing it, how it contradicts to yours, and, like, trying to account for what you know they're going to play for and what you want to play for. And in the moment, it can be kind of sensory overload, especially when these agents aren't very picked very often. But I think it played out about how we expected in terms of where the comps lie, in terms of what they benefit the most from on the respective side.
Absolutely. I love the deadlock Cypher. I think it's amazing. It makes it so easy for the defending side, as you could see, to just load up one area of the map with a utility and then focus their effort in regard to stacking players elsewhere. Yeah, the C hits were just a nightmare. I mean, and also all that utility against a neon. I mean, when you're going in fast, you don't have time to be breaking trips, dealing with sonic sensors, all that type stuff. Yeah. And I think the Cypher deadlock is nuts. I'm all about it.
Wyatt is the biggest fan of this comp. He's been saying it like all day. He's won every map. Cypher deadlock. Cypher deadlock.
It's so good. It's literally so good.
Hey, you never know. That could end up being something you regret down the line, just wanting nothing but Cypher deadlock only. You know,
I don't only want it.
Ah, okay, we changed our
A little bit of
here.
variety, but,
now
but
he
teams
wants
there should be like
variety.
one team playing at minimum, or they're trolling.
Let's go ahead and hear from the coach of NRG to see how the team's going to get back into map 2.
Smick standing here with Coach Chet after that map #1 loss against Sentinels. The OG squad is back together. Obviously, Sam and FNS back as the in-game leader. In preparation for the beginning of Stage 2, do you feel like you and the team has had enough time to bring that original synergy back? And has that been easier or perhaps even harder than expected to do so?
I mean, I think our synergy has been good. We're just testing a lot of new stuff, especially with the patches. So we're trying to take advantage of like our neon and I think we thrived a lot in fast plays.
Yo,
and
why
we're
is so
just gonna try to
slaggy?
Exploit that more on these following maps.
That is very, very exciting to hear. Best of luck on map #2.
They want to lean back on this stuff that got them to the dance to begin with. Actually like that mentality. I know you were quite enthusiastic about that as well, Mel.
I was so excited when I saw the neon because I mean, like you said, like they were the best when they were innovating, and honestly, we all wanted to see it, and they did come out in the first map doing it. So I can't really complain too much. Like they tried it, and it has legs. Like I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get this fast control off rip to every attack round, and then they this side. And I can respect the fact they're trying to leverage Victor's neon.
I will say that running that new type of style, which they've had experience with, but in the meta, up against the Cypher Deadlock might
It's
be
hard.
the worst combination to do. Not only figuring out all the stuff that happens with that, but I think it's also maybe potentially a hard count in the first.
Just a fascinating situation, right? Optic, or rather NRG going to their comfort, right?
Again on Sunset.
Here we go. We got Neon back again.
No breach this time, though.
Yeah, that is, well, you know, so you're not going to get a lot of those traps, but instead you're just going to get a lot of movement, right? It seems like that's just their point. That's their game plan. Just push as much as they possibly can.
Ooh, and sticking with the exact same, I mean, they made this comp the meta.
Yeah, that is the set meta comp.
Did they switch Breach to KO? Or was there KO before? Either way, like, I still think the double initiator makes so much sense with Zekin. They always set him up so well.
Yeah.
I'm not mad about it.
And he's in great form right now too, Zekin.
He looks fantastic.
Well, let's go ahead and find out how this whole thing's going to shape out here. Whether or not we're going to go the distance, well, let's find out and send it back over to your casters. It's Brent and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, let's find out if it does go the distance here. I mean, NRG got a lot to answer for, I think, in terms of just what they're going to be capable of doing on Sunset. Sentinels is their map pick, already leading one up in the series as well. They are very well drilled and tested on this map. We've seen them, take wins against very good teams in the past. For NRG, kind of what Chet was talking about in that coach interview, they're just really leaning into the heavy neon meta, and it showcases, I think, with Victor being your primary duelist, what they used to play way back in the day with this old squad.
Yeah.
So really just trying to lean into those strengths.
Yeah, and I think it does also lend some justification to putting Demon One on the bench, which is a pretty controversial decision.
Yeah.
Putting the best player of last year onto the bench when he has said himself he didn't want to be there, doesn't want to be there. But NRG have picked up the Heretics comp, and the Heretics themselves play this fantastically on Sunset. Do NRG have that kind of coordination?
Victor catching the initial contact. Sentinels want nothing to do with it. Immediately you can see them 180, turning around, slow walking away, now getting a bit of a move on.
Now normally you would expect to see somebody playing slightly more aggressively at A, so you get earlier information. By the time Som realizes that they're heading in this direction, it may be too little too late to hold on to the site.
It's the flash clear.
He's not calling any rotates yet, though.
I'm seeing the one.
Second. When it's the raise, that's instantly going to start the rotate away from B. But I love the fact that Sen have kept 2 lurkers around the rest of the map. It gives them options, but one option just taken away by Victor. The other one, Tens, trying to lurk his way into B right now and telling the rest of the team to come back in that direction.
Is the call now. Sentinels. 4 players up, they got straight through mid, going for the B split. Still from the back, Cam tagged up, taking a moment here to just pull it out of the body. Zekin, he's eager. Here's the reload. Time is really running short. Plenty of players. A rapid approach through the back of the site now. NRG not wasting any time from this one. Already got access to it. Tens just a classic, even a pre-fire into the smoke, anticipating that second player to move through. Sassy can really do some damage, and more so than that, to kill Found. A 2v1 is where Ethan is placed. Almost an impossibility for him to win. Such low HP. Tap, jump spots.
Nice! I thought he was gonna get obliterated right there.
That's a lovely pistol round. But Desk was talking about how map 1 was defined by pace. And I think that's going to apply again here. There's a lot of initiator power coming from Sentinels, but the speed and the set plays are probably going to be coming from NRG. So Sen slowed things down after they put a bit of pressure over towards A and still had those options of going back over to John or Tens. Calling a really nice game there. For NRG, remember, this team has not had a long time together, even though this feels like a core that's been, you know, glued with that permanent chemistry of friendship for a long, long time. Spanning back all the way to CS, right? Not even just in Valorant. Finesse getting blinded like 5 times there. Is just eating them all. But they are walking into a little bit of a stack. Now, when you watch Heretics, they have tons of really disciplined, like, mid-reclear strategies and stuff like that. But I'm not expecting NRG to have as many, because like I said, they are in a bit more of an experimental early phase right now. Yeah. Despite the fact they've been putting in quite a lot of time over the last month. It's only 1 month.
Yeah, I think this NRG core, despite them existing for a long time, as we've been mentioning, you've got to place those expectations, I think, almost like a next year thing.
I mean, that's
a bit of a crazy thing to say.
I mean, it's a brutal thing to say, but it may well be true. You look at what both these teams are working with here. They're both 3-3 in the regular season, but Sen are in such a better spot just because of all of those championship points. Even if they did beef it in stage 2, they'd probably still make champs. NRG can barely afford to lose a single match, and they've got tough opposition as well. Sen being one of them that they find themselves toe-to-toe with, and Sen looking to pick up a fairly clean second round here.
The beginning as well of this entire match, I think redemption was the key word for both of these orgs, right? You know, both of them, panic button kind of being hit here by NRG with the changes that they made. You know, Finesse and Som coming back in, looking if they can redeem this year. For Sentinels themselves as well, you know, didn't get to prove themselves on a big stage of Shanghai, but a couple of the players have said, you know, maybe that's to their own benefit. Blessing in disguise that they didn't end up having to, you know, play at another international tournament, reveal more of the strategies, take a bit of a reset, you know?
Certainly.
Let's start this party.
They've had a lot of time to reinvent themselves. We saw that over towards Lotus with them playing an unusual comp. Whoa, early from Victor, but doesn't commit off the back of it. A paranoia as well was just in case somebody was running fast up elbow from Som. So really getting baited out there into thinking that Zekken was scaling super aggro.
Just 2 rounds in a row now where they've seen the Neon presence and Sentinels want nothing to do with it. Now a fast movement up through B, but already plenty of players there. What is that by Tens? 3 fire to the corner on both. Just expecting that there's going to be a flood attempt coming out by NRG. I wanted to praise the calling that they were stacking out with as many bodies as they were.
Yeah, I mean, the macro understanding is absolutely there. They realized that Sen were coming into B, and they had every player ready for it. But just on the angles that are tucked alongside walls, and bullets find their heads, great prediction. Som's walking down mid. Could he catch a timing here? Make something
Boy,
happen?
here's the cams, looking for it, finds it. Spots crashes too. The second does onto the entry. Still player disadvantage for NRG.
And Crashies decides not to try to make the hero play. Instead going for a disadvantage retake. Just banking on the fact that they have some smoke to play around. Everybody in B main though, these post plants, they work so often.
Yeah, good luck. That's all you can say really, a tap. Dance, revealing at least 2 of them. Flash forwards.
Go, go, go.
The time ticking. Anybody going to be getting themselves onto the spike, seeing if they can isolate some of these fights again. No one has been sticking this spike or putting any pressure onto it this entire time. So finally on it, but he's going to be taken out. From the defuse, full line there. Crashes now, has to stick this one all the way, and it needs to be defended.
Oh! Let's go, Celsius.
Entirely the wrong place. Celsius comes up huge.
Another big round from Zelsis. following up with his ace from map 1. That's a bonus round conversion from Sentinels too. Those post plants, even if you play the retake perfectly, are so difficult. But look at these opening kills.
Okay.
I mean, NRG is stuck in the 3v5 to start things off. It was incredible that they managed to pull things back into a winnable situation, or one where Sen had a lot of pressure on them. But if one person had been on that defuse a little earlier, maybe it could have made all the difference.
What the hell is Tens up to? Okay. I mean, I respect it. Here's the all being picked up. Plays inside the smoke. He was anti-flash.
Yeah, dropping down inside
but he
there
dropped
one
out
way.
into the one way, so...
It's interesting in interviews that I've been watching from the NRG players, kind of how this even came to be. We've talked a little bit about how these players are all friends, right? And I think NRG have, Chet has even described them in the past as being a bit cliquey in a bad way.
Yeah.
But I think in this situation,
Damn.
it just works so nicely. That is a shot. But can you imagine the humility you need to be able to go back to Finesse as Ethan and say, mate, I thought I could do it, but actually I can't.
It's a hard job.
Can you come
IGL,
back?
Yeah, stepping up to that challenge.
You genuinely need to be such good friends with somebody, I think, to or have absolutely no ego whatsoever to be able to do something like that.
What are these casters
not allow
talking about,
your
man?
pride to get in the way.
Yeah. Pretty standard utility being used by Sentinels just on this take, and it's
This is too easy for.
pretty wrapped up anti-eco. Up to 4 now.
Yeah, but to
to
follow
go
on
back
that
to-
from NRG's perspective, Finesse and Som are coming back into a team that has not been set up for success just yet. Obviously, they're coming in to try to save the season, get them over towards champs, but that is going to be a difficult path.
Yeah. That's why I said, I mean, I feel like these changes they've made, bringing in, Finesse and Som, it has to be like a multi-year thing. I don't think you can expect success into the second half of the year when it's this late them coming in. If they make champs, I mean, great, sure.
They're certainly going to try.
Yeah, but you can't really set your expectations there.
Yeah, Finesse has talked about that as well. He was asked, I think it might have been in an interview with Pedro Romero, like, do you think you can do it? Are you capable of it? And he said, that's the wrong way of thinking about it. You just have to prove it to yourself step by step every match. Here, looking to play a retake as Zekan's showstopper just opens up the whole of the B site. NRG's composition now in another spot where they have to try to use as little utility as possible to take the site back so that they can keep putting pressure B main. And Senna already one step ahead looking for that reflank as Zeltz and John are in mid.
It's John QT, man. It's the dagger in the dark. Like you said as well, that reflank of Zelsis coming in through is being watched for by Finesse, still holding it. Crashes now, defuse onto half as his whole body's sticking this one. What do they have to push this one off? It's only bullets flying forwards and away, but still half gain. Som sticking in and
Oh my
to
gosh.
deny.
This time, NRG are there.
Oh.
Yes, they lose every player.
They lost everything.
Fairly shambolic, actually. It's going to have to be an eco coming out of that one. But the big difference as to why they win the round in that retake is that they got people on spike early. Crashies managed to almost get the full stick before he got killed. And yeah, the denial of that mid flank coming through as well. But it's a Pyrrhic victory. I mean, look at the... I guess they're going to invest into it, but 3 Guardians?
Yeah, half armor. Don't know how much util they're really able to get pulled together.
It's a must-win round for NRG. Otherwise, their economy really is dire, and they're down 5-1, 6-1. The first half spiraled away at that point.
Big drone now. In through mid, clearing its way. Sentinels hiding any traces that they were in that spot. John QT just pre-firing. Actually does catch the cam that was heard earlier. So FNS got that deep line into B.
And we aren't seeing the same level of tactical depth that we see from Heretics when they play this comp. You know, none of that mid-re-clear, none of the fast set plays, none of really the aggressive re-clear strategies into B main either, but that's to be expected.
Yeah.
Heretics have been scrimming together since October. This team has not.
I think a lot of people will be questioning, when we're making comments like that, right? They're saying, well, this team has been together for a long time in the past. But But the trouble is, Valorant evolves. It's a different game. It doesn't stay in the same state. We've even had a
30
rapid
seconds left.
switch up and change up with the patch recently. You might think that's in the favor of a team like NRG, but it's a lot of building back up to make sure the map pool is up to scratch.
Another retake situation. 2 flashes, but no fragment for Ethan.
It's proactivity. It's the name of the game right now for Sentinels, and look at that.
Nice.
Sinker. It's Victor who's going to be caught. Catch to the side. Beautiful flash now with the refight. NRG want to make a go of this one.
And they got to win this round.
Do indeed. The knife forward to the
What?
Ethan. It's the back of the head that is finally killed and collected. These bullets are flying forwards, spraying away, finally toppling them. And like you said, it was a must-win round for NRG. They navigated almost everything pretty damn well.
Yeah, that paranoia that came through from Som was fantastic. I was worried there when he was reloading out on the jump peak, but did a nice job of things. The proactivity was beautiful from Sen, and NRG were a little slow to deal with it. But a paranoia and a recon combo was all they needed to get back in through that spawn angle. Win the round, upgrade all of their rifles, and create a nice little bit of pocket change to work with heading forwards. Now NRG have got 4 players over towards A.
Yeah, this is...
I mean, it looks like we're going to be heading into a time. Oh no, the timer was paused for a moment there, but not going into the tack.
Flash overhead. Even with that, the stuns, there's a fault line and a reface. Hunter's Fury will not help you out there. There's no one else to really capitalize off of this one, so Sentinels. Advantage gained, and that's just all from playing really slow. Waiting out the util, waiting out the aggression.
This push down mid is quite
after
nice,
the
though.
fact.
This push down mid is lovely because they're still trying to deal with Som spamming into that smoke, so they're not thinking about mid here, Sentinels. NRG have taken a lot of space and have still got a lot of information. That B main trip continues to tell NRG.
Oh, crashies. Brutal. Hops onto the box.
Overstepping things maybe just a tad. If he'd allowed the play to go into B, he would have had an awesome timing. And now a 3v5.
Sentinels even realizing themselves. Oh boy, that was intended for 10s, I think, to maybe get that plant online for A, but at least he still has the space and positioning. Cross map knife. Not giving them anything at all for NRG. Doubled up together.
30 seconds left.
Immaculate aim, as to be expected from 10s.
Player standing.
A spray down just can't quite be completed there for the 2-piece. Sassy. Drop down the spike, spots the last.
Nice.
It's an easy one onto the IGL. 5-2 now, that scoreline. Sentinels, it is their map pick. To be expected to a degree, I think, as well, that there would be that dominance, but you can really see it, man. I mean, they have a full understanding of the way they want to play this map.
This was a perfect counter to a set play that NRG ran.
30 seconds
It's
left.
one that we've seen again in Heretics, but Sen instantly had a response to it. So a positive in the column for NRG that they have that level of tactical depth that they're now showcasing in a couple of these rounds, but already Sen were prepped and ready for it, and Celsius breach utility just shut that one down. Almost a little too easy compared to the chaos that we had on Lotus. The crowd here, mostly Sentinels fans, but fairly subdued. Just kind of a sense of contentedness, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, enjoying the show, right?
Yeah, 5-2 up. Everything feeling like it's in control of Sen. NRG with a couple rounds that they strung together, but nothing really concrete to work around.
Yeah. Nothing really crazy.
And just to think about things from Sen's point of view, obviously NRG are the ones that have made the explosive change and hit the panic button.
Yeah.
Sen would have wanted to go to Shanghai. They wanted to be there. John said it was devastating to have the watch in Shanghai and not be able to play. It was itching to play. But like you said, it's allowed them a little bit of free space to work on themselves. And after Madrid, they said that they felt like other teams caught up to them. They didn't have the time to work on themselves.
Yeah.
And so there's a good reason why Sen were favored in this match. Although, like the desk was saying, there were so many unknowns because of the gap.
The gap and a patch change.
You know, you're never confident.
Haven back in, for example, even though he got first banned by NRG.
I know, Finesse first round banning Haven. I didn't think I would see the day.
No.
Hopefully, just for the fans' sake, that's not a permaban for the rest of the stage, because I'd love to see him call on that
Haven being played, man.
Yeah. But Sen playing slowly here, looking to try to feel out what the defensive setup is. NRG had stacked 3-4 players over towards the A site, and now they've just left Finesse to kind of hold it.
Yeah.
They might have assumed that Sen were going to run a fast play over in that direction. And since it didn't happen at the beginning, now spreading back out a little bit.
This might be a crazy comment from me, but I mean, FNS's position, it feels very committal into the site. He's really got to get something done here. His trips not really able to play off of them. He's just holding the cam for any sort of contact.
Yeah, I think it's... I mean, he's got a cage to play around, but I think it's quite likely Zekken would pre-fire that spot if he tried to pop it. So he's probably dead. Maybe can take one with him if Zekken does decide to showstopper exec into A.
We're down to 30 seconds, Josh, and guess what?
30 seconds
A lot of
left.
NRG players now looking at this B split. Sentinels, options that they even have. I mean, there's no signs of life anywhere. Sentinels are left really just scratching their heads. They're wondering which side is going to be free. Showstopper has to be used, and that's an old command to answer it. So Ethan, he can quickly rip away that old advantage, but it doesn't stop the gun. Bullets flying straight forward. Paranoia dodged and avoided. Still tagged up. Zekken close to the pillar. He's got his teammates to back him up now. Side to side, shoulder to shoulder with the Paranoia forwards. That is pure proactivity. There's absolutely nobody that can match this guy's freak.
Finesse is on the other side of the map, by
That
the way.
is crazy.
Because there was a long-range 0 point. The knife from Ethan found John Cutie in elbow. And so Finesse still thinks that John is lurking, ready to stop him on the rotate. So they just had to run that retake without their Cypher. Tragic situation. And Celsius.
He's good up.
Across. I think he knows what they just did. Another situation, Bren, though, where NRG actually have the read on where to
Bro
stack.
thinks he's Boostio.
The site that Sen are going to hit. Like, the defensive info play is actually working quite well. But their ability to get in and put pressure on Sentinels, it's just not quite there. Zekken found the perfect timing just as Victor was getting his arms into sprint mode. And NRG's economy ruined again here. This is looking very dominant on Sunset.
Yeah, super dominant. For Sentinels, straight back into the swing of things here into stage 2. Talked about whole team really looking for a chance to, you know, get the right footing underneath them. I think for teams like Sentinels, where they took the off-season so seriously, full practice, full intention of actually winning something for once. They finally win Madrid. Victor, make me eat my words now, going into storytelling mode, but okay, eventually players toppling, containing themselves against the anti-eco. But it's difficult, I think, for a winning team that puts the full focus to really get back into the mode and the mindset of trying to win again. That's why the Sentinels players have spoken about how good the break has been for them.
Thanks, little man.
Absolutely.
Getting back into that right mindset.
And while Sen are somewhat expected to be able to make champs, and a lot of people in Americas are looking at them as, you know, one of the favored teams to go and represent Americas, despite the fact they didn't earn the right for Shanghai. On the other side of things, on the flip side for NRG, they're like the outside shot that's really got a massive uphill battle to even get into that position. And I know that we've been shooting a lot of bail for NRG on this map. It's not competitive, what we're watching. No, it really isn't. And again, you should expect that because NRG have not been together as a roster for that long, and this is not their map pick as well. So it's probably not where they put as much time in. But for all of the caveats that you can add into the expectations for this team, the reality of it is, they can really only drop like one match in stage 2.
Yeah.
If they lose here to Sen, and then they lose another game against any of the competition they're going up against, it's devastating for their chances. It essentially rules them out. You know, maybe not mathematically just yet, but it probably will in the long run. So this team's in a spot where they gotta pick their game up super fast.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Rash is there, trip, okay. Slight connection, but no one to punish.
And once again, 3 players over towards B, but not choosing to actually put any pressure on the Sen players. Now getting into backside. Oh, man!
Damn!
Just can't
almost a 3-piece.
Seek to do some damage. At least the trade onto Zekken, but not much more for it.
Spike planted.
The retake timing there It's a single flash from Ethan that Crashies tries to swing with, doesn't wait for Victor. And Zen, once more, winning a dominant round where they get the site for free, navigate past the Cypher utility, and then easily deal with a pretty sloppy retake. And that's been the story of this map so far.
Yeah, it's been pried open, I think, at this point. NRG being tested in that aspect of their gameplay. They haven't been up to scratch.
The coordination and how tight they are just isn't quite there to run a composition like this that relies on everything being in the right place at the right time. When you watch the top teams play with this kind of comp, every T is crossed, every I is dotted. And that is really difficult when you don't have time.
Risk to be taken. Victor lurking his way up forwards. That was the ult earned just from that orb. Picked up. FNS will not be able to anchor. ADS battles Ek and just tucking. Dodging his head now out of the danger zone. Still tagged. Will finally punish. Still Victor from behind. Here's the stun. Rebounds. Expected that
Victor.
one. The glide and a dash. Not much more past it. Celsius earned his way back up now to this rolling thunder. Full connection. Up into the air. Still it's a 1v2. There is a lot to do. Zelsis hearing a tap, a couple of spray, reveals his position. Zom wins this fight out. It's an important one. Nobody's still sticking this one. He realizes that you can play your time now, Zelsis. You can really slow this one down if you so wish. 6 bullets left in the chamber. What can you do with it? Ethan sticking, twisting, turning. Not enough for no way.
Oh my god! Holy crap!
Devastating clutch to Zelsis. Rips away from NRG.
The clutch massive, bro.
I can't believe how much value he's getting out of the same classic though again. I mean,
Fucking classic.
He aced with the same classic on map 1 and pulls it out to do the dirty work again for Ethan's head. While Ethan's just spinning, desperate, helpless on the floor. Like a beetle flipped onto its back. And NRG, the buy is not
Why
looking
they're both
pretty
up
headed
there?
into round 12. It's rough. And I think it's unfortunate that it's a fair likelihood we might not even get to see very much of them on the attack side to get to answer that question about whether they look better there. Because at the moment, it's just all Sen all the way.
Okay.
They're looking primed and ready to take that 10th round. In the first half of Sunset. There is no opposition to push them away from elbow. It's a refight, flash over the top as well with the gliding. I mean, it's just, feels improv-y really at best there from NRG. They're looking for a way to get back into this round. Ethan, very committed now onto this corner. Tucks his way deep onto the side with a knife at least. Seeing that there's 3 players there, he's got his back to plenty of them. Ten's going walkabouts. Crashies an important kill for him to collect. Ethan, no. What is that? Somehow the one to make it work and make it happen for them. One now to stand here. This final
Wait, what?
round
What
of
just
the
happened?
Hunter's Fury. Right on time. 9-3 finish, but what
No,
can
I thought
NRG
they were
do
up
with
on
it?
people.
Switching sides.
All right, we're going to get a replay towards the end of this half, and I hope it's what Ethan was able to pull out towards the end there. How did he get 2 with the Guardian to make this one, in any sense, salvageable? Sassy with some lovely shooting to open things up, but this is what we missed. Oh, lovely timing onto Sassy and John. Is 3 enough? I mean, I don't think so.
And that is the big question, isn't it? Is 3 enough for them? The attack side calling has been better, as evidence from Lotus, but we'll send it down to the desk and see what they think.
Sentinels looking outstanding on Sunset, which, you know, when you really think about it, I mean, that is kind of Sentinels' whole MO. This is a great map for them, and you know, the NRG are learning why today, Wyatt.
Yeah, absolutely. They were playing phenomenal rounds when it came down to countering what NRG were attempting to do with some of the aggression, which there really wasn't a ton of it from them. They weren't going down mid, they weren't getting that aggro in B main. But yeah, they did a great job countering some of the aggression and then also in some of their post plays. They're just fantastic. This was a round where Victor had pushed all the way down A and had gotten killed, which was just a nice counter from Sen. They baited him in, stunned him, went out that round, which was nice. And this post play here from Zekken was just incredible. Look at the flashes coming in, though, from his teammates to set him up there. His movement in that moment was amazing.
The sync from him and TenZ is unbelievable. They move so well together. The timing is phenomenal. On that map in particular, like, I honestly felt like he was the guy playing Neon with how fast he was moving in the
For real. I mean, he was zipping around the map there, Mel. But, you know, I mean, brings up a great point, right? We're not seeing NRG play their comp to their advantage, but now we're swapping over to the attack side here. Is there a potential change that you could maybe implement here, especially that you have Neon?
I feel like it's a little hard to play as fast as they did the first map because they don't have that breach to like supplement the Neon. And with Neon only having one stun now, just kind of sending Victor to just go hopefully get some map control with that singular stun is a bit far-fetched, to be honest. I feel like Sen has a pretty good hold in this game, and I'd have to see something crazy from NRG to have any hope in that.
I will say I felt like the strat book was a little shy of big for NRG on that defensive half. I think it'll be much easier for Finesse, who hasn't called on this map in an official yet, to have a bigger idea of what to do here.
Well, let's send it back over to Brendan's Sideshow to see how this one ends.
Yeah, kind of mirroring the thoughts, I think, of Mel there, where you're going to have to see some sort of miracle, I think, from NRG to come back into this one.
It's a very interesting point as well from Martin. Finesse hasn't called on this map. You know, it's a new one for this year.
Yeah.
So this is going to be the debut. But he's been a great caller on attack sides in general. I think he's got a very good way of thinking about the game. But that doesn't mean he's going to be able to dig you out of a 9-3 hole every time. I know he's famous for once telling the team, just get me 3 and I'll win you the attack side. But you know, that's a very map specific. Victor, though, has got a lot of space here. It's a slow round. NRG making it feel like it's heading in a different direction. And now make the pivot through market.
Need a defeat. Sure that he can't really follow up from this one. Zekken getting tagged up. He has to give up that space for the paranoia. Forwards and flying. Still Sentinels. They have that advantage. They're still holding on to it. Cannot win these fights out, NRG. Trying their hardest, try as they may. Still, Sentinels never, ever really taking these solo fights. Always doubled up, always with an advantage. Standing ahead in some way or form, and Crashies left to pick up the pieces.
Look at how Sen also got their players into the site to actually challenge NRG as they went for the hit. That's not at all the way that NRG were playing when they were on defense. They were passive, a little scared, sat over by Boba. Not willing to throw that utility in and flood defenders often.
30 seconds left.
Crashies essentially in an unwinnable spot here. The rest of the team is just going to be sat silent, realizing that this is not the beginning they wanted to stage 2. And the record likely to be going 3 and 4. Sassy picks it up. And 10-3 the scoreline. Sen dominance on Sunset.
What the heck? There's a whole diner? Oh, that's why it's called Boba.
Right? They're using the paranoia early. They're using the flash early as well, the Dizzy, to get in through Boba. Not playing for full retake, playing to help John when he's anchored in that position, and playing to put pressure on the attackers. NRG are forced to force.
You have to, really, at this point. Stingers, a Sheriff maybe, half armor at play. Full mid control. And actually going to be given a lot of space here, but just gliding forwards. Trip was dealt with, still John QT. He's eager. Draw blood straight from NRG. Flash dodge just from the smoke there. Still, Ethan. There's a collection. There's a double face by the Sentinels players, but they're going to be toppled for their mistake now. It's a 3v3. Signature moves being made by NRG as well, calling for that pause around that minute mark. They've got plenty of time to work with, but their backs are towards
Nice.
the one angle where TenZ decided to just go walkabouts, man. And now you can hear it with the force.
Let's go.
Pointed directly towards the easiest kill of his life. Now it's 11-3.
And the force even not finding value for NRG. A tragic spot. They might have to buy up again with odds and ends. as they realize the inevitable is happening. I mean, Sunset is definitely going the way of Sen at this point. It's an inexorable tide of rounds headed towards Sen. You can see Finesse knows it. They're going to take that tag timeout.
Yeah.
Dang,
Just
another
to look
timeout?
forwards towards the future as well here as we head towards what looks like the end of this match. NRG, it does not get any easier for them. Their upcoming schedule sees them face it off against G2, the team that got furthest out of all of the Americas teams at Shanghai. Then playing against Crew, who, I mean, maybe Finesse will think that that's an easy game, because back when he was playing, that team was 0-9. But this year,
those slouches.
And while obviously Finesse has been co-streaming them, Crew are looking really strong. Yeah. And then finishing off the season with a game against Cloud9, who, you know, up and down, but when they're up, are a dangerous team to play against as well. So, and a reminder that NRG can barely afford to drop
a series.
Matches.
Yeah, they can't afford to really drop a series. So
After
it's,
this, yeah.
it's why I kind of went into this entire match, which sounds odd, but just thinking about, okay, this has to be, if you're making a decision like this, you're hitting a panic button. A multi-year decision, right? Surely, right? You're just trying to build up chemistry, you're trying to build up the map pool, look towards the future. It sounds odd, but
I
when
mean,
the chances were so slim anyway.
They've gone for chemistry in the short term because they thought that that was the better option. It is, I think, inarguably a downgrade in firepower for this NRG team.
Yeah.
Having Demon One on the bench and Marv cut, but they were hoping that the extra coordination and chemistry would allow players to shine. And there's
Quite
Victor
nice.
with the Bulldog, applying tons of pressure.
Yeah. That's a lovely one. Applied onto Zekken, so he was just a sitting duck. Victor wants a few more. Lovely flash!
This is what you need to see, that coordination between Victor and Ethan.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
Get the ace.
He's
Why not?
locked in. Pops the ult. He can hear him. The footsteps cowering.
Oh!
Anything.
Oh, not the investment of the ult and still not getting the ace. All right. 11-4 the score then. NRG still with some fight in them.
Bruh. He wasted that.
Of course, it's that same opponents, by the way, because these teams are in the same group for Sen. A different order, obviously, but all of the points I was just making about things being difficult for NRG towards the future, they still do apply to Sentinels. The thing with Sen, though, is they have that amazing cushion of all the championship points that they've got.
Exactly.
By doing so well at the start of the year, that victory in Madrid, having such fantastic repercussions later on down the year.
Delay with the fault line here. Does the Sentinels just go for that refight? Hoping that there will be a player sitting out wide, out of position.
Tens up on top of the newsstand.
Whoa. Who's going to be spotting who first? Not too sure how the angle works out. Victor, he's got the advantage.
Yeah, he's further away, which means that he's able to spot the toes there of Tens, despite the fact it looks like Tens is going to see him first. A flash here should pop Zekken off the angle, but he's going to quickly be able to recontest if he wanted to. Sen are incentivized to take more risks, I should say, in this spot.
Flash and a dart. Hello. You're caught into the corner. That is disgusting stuff. Victor can't adjust his aim in time, though, but a paranoia is good and true. Lands it along with the flash. There's waves of util. They still haven't removed Sassy, though. Over the top. That's the Dizzy. Running in and gets the job done.
This is looking nice from NRG. They've actually got some really good plans to set up Victor on this A side. It's going to require some adjustment from Sentinels. 7 rounds in the lead right now, but if they don't make the adjustments, it's going to get a little tighter. And their economy is not in an amazing spot here.
Yeah, Sentinels forced to save.
Yeah, they might look to try to play for some exits or upgrade this Guardian, but all of the guns pretty far away. The coordination that was lacking a little bit on their defensive side and on the retakes, maybe just a lack of preparation on one half of the map, because so far I've been fairly impressed once the sides have swapped with the way that Ethan and Victor are playing off each other.
That's pretty nice, actually. Dynamic duo.
But that's the kind of synergy you need to be present all over the place.
Yeah.
I mean, the game is just so tactically deep right now. When people are having this conversation in the community about the level of play, you know, now compared to in the past, when that former EG squad, the champions of last year, were syncing up tons of different ult plays all over, I feel like the tactical depth of just the rounds, even without the ults, has skyrocketed this year.
Yeah.
So many teams with so many micro plays. And that's the kind of stuff you need to build into the playbook. Normally it takes a lot of time. Yeah. NRG are going to have to speedrun that, and it looks like they've got a decent basis on the attack side. Like we said, Sen going to have to adjust, and they're taking attack timeout to figure out what to do about this.
Because despite the lead that they've got, 11-5, it can slip out of your hands, especially when the money situation looks a little bit rough now. And NRG have some veterans on that team. You know, for all we're talking about them not really having quite the map depth as of now, because they haven't had a lot of time, they definitely know how to come back from a map here and there. They've definitely done it themselves.
Yeah.
From time to time.
Yeah, they've got good mentality on this team, generally speaking. It did look like they were a little dejected and thought they were out of it, but these last couple of rounds might have revitalized the spirit. For Sen, an adjustment that they can try to make, if you run 10s over towards elbow, you can get a nice paranoia anytime the Neon decides to go aggressive, which I think is a pretty good counter. You don't have to throw the paranoia unless the Neon is in your face, so you're not going to waste that piece of utility. We've seen Leviathan run a setup a bit like that with their defensive protocol that King runs. But it's an eco round here, so that tight timeout not really going to be for what they go for this round. We're going to try to apply some pressure though with a bit of a retake here. Nade.
Does he nade? Yep.
It's as soon as
Okay.
fed into the blender.
Yeah. All right.
Zekken and Sassy turned into mulch to feed the roses. I mean, no chances there.
It's a cheeky idea that was cooked up though by Sen on the eco. Didn't work to fruition. And everybody's going walkabouts, obviously seeking to make a play. Hello, Tens. Is anyone going to be watching this one?
He's got another
trip. Yeah.
Go on, do the limbo under that as well.
I don't think it's going to work that time.
Go on, give it a try. Give it a try. Get under it.
There's no shot. There's no shot. There's no. This is going to be heard.
Finesse.
Oh, come on.
All good. All good.
All good. John, I think, meant to go into the cam there potentially, not too sure, but fires away a shot, reveals himself. Tom whips out a gun just in time. That was a strange one.
That's a lovely, silly round there.
Yeah,
lovely.
Come on, bro, just 2 more. Let's go.
All right, so the tactical timeout probably to make an adjustment for this, round 18. And we see an off in the hands of 10s. So I was talking about putting 10s over in elbow. You start the round with paranoia prepped. Not throwing it off rip, but just holding it. But it looks like instead they want to post him up with an operator. I think that's going to be tough against this team comp. He is in elbow. So what are they looking to do here? Just play him supportively with the op?
Yeah, looks like it. Maybe debate and switch. That could be in debate.
Yeah. And the paranoia just kind of thrown out there.
Yeah, I think it's because Zekken was tagged up by the knife, so we couldn't use the second satchel to get out. They were worried about them following up on it, but are they going to expect this cage up? It's nice. It's real nice, actually. TP backs away. Zekken still committed. There needs to be a shot found, but no connection again. This time Zekken falls. Tens with the reposition. Nice and quick onto this one.
What on earth?
Lots of players, though, going to be hitting him.
He's got to hit some outrageous shots here.
Yep, onto the shoulder! And he misses it. Straight through the wall. Lucky to be alive is FNS, but he's
everybody's
full
here.
health. Yeah,
Everybody's here.
Everybody, make sure to meet them. Hearing that one with the aftershock. Forwards, trying to make a play. Another flash.
Come on, bro. Come on, please. No.
Still.
Oh.
All bodies lining up now for these anchoring players. Tucked to the corner. Celsius last alive and the most to do. 4 bullets left. He needs to connect at least a few. And
come on.
From Crashies. Will earn themselves a second or 7th round, I should say, for NRG. They are steadily, slowly but steadily, earning their way back into it.
You might have been able to tell from the puzzle in my voice when I was talking about 10s with the op in that round, but I genuinely think that was a horrible decision. To run 10s with an operator in counter to this play, to me, it just makes no sense.
Fucking Tarek jinxed it.
A lot of pace. They have a large amount of utility to push you off angles, including stuns, cages. You've ruined your own economy now as well because you had to buy down so much in that round. To me, that makes absolutely no sense the way that Sen adjusted out of that tag timeout. And I think they've just opened the door for NRG. That's a baffling one.
Yeah, business is booming right now for NRG. If you look at the money situation and the off factor by tens, getting not rewarded. That's shock dart!
What a shocky.
That's pinpoint. How the hell did he land that one? Right on the tens when he was trying to go for the evacuation. Dizzy not pre-fired though, and that doesn't find it. Stun, nade. And Victor, he's not long for this world. Surely not. What? With the movement, Sassy, he's somehow in there getting two. But there's two left to stand. There's no way to Sen do this. You gotta be joking me. Rolling Thunder, pushing back. Crashies. He stands up. Second. Sky, the way he moves is just fluid in action. Sticking now. Zelsis needs to be held, needs to be defended.
Yo, come on.
Takes the fight to them.
Come on, one more. Fucking second. Let's go.
Today, hasn't he? Gets kills to the 12th round. 5 health. There's no way they win that. This should have been the turning point for NRG to make the comeback a reality. Sassy gets in, nobody looking at him at all. And then Zekken cleans things up on 5 health, empowered by the Rolling Thunder. That's ridiculous.
Get out of here, Jake.
Zekken's monstrous performance on Lotus carried through massively in the first half and delivered there in round 19.
No time wasted for Victor. Jump spots those good.
They're still doing the operator setup. Oh, but the stun misses this time. And Tens this time able to reposition into a spot where maybe he can have more success.
That's a spawn. That's a one-way smoke that they've used to try and get themselves in. I think they expected Tens to be up on top of it. Flash. And forwards. That's Victor. But again, the smoke, it doesn't block him off from the angle. And this is the impetus. The round really matters. Victor. Matters into his own hands here with a Hunter's Fury. Maybe they can set the stage. Spike's been picked up. When the hell are they going to start to plant this one? But it's hot feet for John QT. The rocket is
oh, come on,
please.
please.
Glide and dash and slide away. It's a thrash as well. Detainment not in sight.
He's dodging everything.
And all this Util being baited out. Still about 50 seconds left. Still
yes,
crashes
yes,
on the
yes,
lurk.
yes.
Has been caught and found. And the TP reposition of Som. He wants to try and make his way over towards B. Easy access to the site.
Victor's got 9 lives in this round. He's dodged everything that was coming at him.
So many health still. Yeah.
But at the same time, still has a difficult task to do. Combined HP, tiny for Zelsis and Zekken. Can Victor find the timing?
A lot lies onto this one, Victor. That's a freebie. But now they know you're positioning still into this 2v2. And this is the map, and this is the series doubled up. Shoulder to shoulder, Sentinels now going to take this one with a bit of that discipline. The Mosh flying, Som finds it. And they've earned themselves more breathing room.
What a star Victor has been on this attack side. Really leaning into his experience on Neon. But the agent has changed very recently. Look at this movement. Getting up onto John, dodges Thrash, dodges the showstopper with some of the cleanest moves. The backward slide making full use of the added mobility now onto Neon. And he's now overtaken Zekken in terms of kills.
Yeah.
We talked about no individual really stepping up on NRG, and I think that was accurate for the first 3 halves of this match. Across Lotus, and then on the defense side of Sunset, nobody on NRG was really finding that magic. But this time, Victor, empowered by a lot of the utility and finding these individual moments, is starting to really bring it when his team needs to make a comeback a reality.
Got to keep it going, at least for 4 more rounds. Drag your way over towards OT. It's a last timeout being taken by Sentinels. The last one here at regular time in Sunset.
Yeah, I mean, by the way, Tens did run the operator again. He got 1 kill with it. More passive reposition, but then just got run over by Victor in that round.
Yeah.
I don't think that has legs. I don't see really why you would opt for it. I'd like to see him just pick up the rifle. But of course, in this round, he's one of the only players that can pick up a rifle because the economy is once again in shambles for Sen. Can NRG make this a reality and take us to OT? It would be a ludicrous one. Surely they have to stumble at some point. There's just too many chances for one player on Sen.
That's what I mean. 4 rounds, right?
Something big, yeah.
Exactly. Even on rounds like this where it's thrifty weaponry, or at least on the 3 of them, just the pistols, but you just never know.
Yeah, all it takes is one big mistake on NRG's side or one huge play on the other. And Sen are always incentivized on these eco rounds to take risks, to gamble, to push, for example, John Cutie up into B main and try to catch somebody slipping.
I got you. Surely they hear that one, yeah. It's going to be Dizzy receive. Finesse, though, was the one to contain this kill. Crosshair placement, little bit ajar. Still NRG are the ones who are following up with these kills. Did you expect John QT?
No, they certainly didn't over towards B main, and now John's going to be able to get a rifle. Tens as well. He's actually going to make this one very doable. A 3v3 with rifles all across the board.
Yeah. Weaponry no longer really a problem here. The positioning
they have
is
no space.
No, they're all just cowering essentially into the back of the site. They have to really brute force their way and make some space. If you are NRG, if you want to stand a chance. One spotted, Paranoia. Only the one sweeping through. Tens, he has a knife out.
Oh, Tens.
Nice little transfer.
That's actually sick from Somi. Jumped over the top of Ten's flash in order to make that a reality. And John's got it all to do, but I think this one's just too much. The time not in his favor either.
Bled away entirely here, so consolation prize with the kills. It's the 9th round now for NRG.
And you've got to imagine that NRG are going to head back to A, right? All of their rifle rounds, they've been finding success with Victor entering on the A side. So what is Sentinels going to do about that? You've got to have an answer. You've taken 2 tack timeouts now to fend off this comeback.
One enemy remaining.
And still can't figure out how best to stop Victor's entrying. So we're going to see a 4-player stack. I mean, if in doubt, just throw bodies in that direction, I suppose.
The read from NRG is just sublime.
Is Finesse back? Kind of looking like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really nice. Coming into a rifle round, you expect Sen to have made the adaptation, and he's so correct.
What a read. What call. Victor's going to plant his feet in through the back of the site. So you can see if he can pull some of that util out, maybe get a cheeky kill.
Why do
Yeah, you want to force utility out, but then your players in B main have a better time, or they don't use the util, trying to save it, and maybe you get some freebies, as he has done here.
He's really being pressured.
Oh,
Trade
come
is the
on.
one and done.
Finesse on the reflank, through market.
That's going to be a big one. Util's flying forwards. His door needs to be broken, and so he has revealed himself here finally. John QT, no way, sticking. Half defended, second forwards, it's broken. The flank, push back, still half. Can still be won, but again, they got a damage, and at least land a kill, they do.
Are you kidding me?
Finesse is drop, man.
10 to 12, just one more.
NRG finding their way through it again, though. Winning 7
Please, bro. What the?
Superb comeback. I mean, Victor's really stepped up. Finesse calling a great adaptation there in that round. And also playing their B main post plants fairly well. Or having that extra layer of Finesse going on the flank. This attack side is looking so much better than their defense side.
Yeah.
And mostly just looking like more prep, more comfort there. I really didn't believe the idea of just give me 3 and Finesse is going to call the rest to success, but hey, maybe it's a reality. They only need 2 more. Again, another hit onto B, thinking, reading the mind game. Sen are like, surely they'll go A this time. Nope, another B exec. Another excellent read from Finesse.
That has to be the full retake from Sentinels.
It's the exact same round. Finesse in the same position. Victor deep onto site.
Yeah. Not cleared though from the deep hole, the 10s.
I mean, that is everybody suppressed.
Oh my goodness. Flash. No attempt to punish. He still wants to go for this one.
Come on, Sassy, come on.
From Sassy. But the wingman still active into the fight. Trying to get onto this one. The fuse disrupted and broken. Mosh pit found. The kills are flowing.
Come on, come on.
It's Phil Darby. Awesome. The fuse broken. The bullets. Sentinels. I don't think time. They don't have it.
Fuck! Come on!
Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous.
nicely. Ethan is a little distraction on the floor. Som up on top inside of his own smoke. I was really worried there. NRG played the same setup. Victor got dealt with. Finesse instantly red on his mid lurk. And I thought it's curtains, it's over. Sen understand what's happening. But no, here we are. Round 24. And again, NRG changing things up. But this time, Sentinels are ready. Is the adaptation here? Can they stop the hit on A?
Second revealed. He's close quarters though with the judge and still can't land it. It's Victor. Reigns supreme into the elbow area. All propped up. Covers a bit of that space here, but what is the call now for NRG? Pause and patience to be played. Sassy re-exploration on his side of things. No punish inside. Celsius defends. Now they're going to run this one around with a thrash. Detainment. At least onto the one. And the kill is flowing either way. Spike dropped down. It's a 2v2 for the deciding round. Is the series wrapped up? Now we're going to OT.
That is great information from Finesse. He pops his ultimate, realizes that the retake is nowhere near, so they have a free plant, free reposition. But now we're going to see John with one on the other side. So if John has the opportunity, it doesn't look like there's really a corpse for him to use, though. And a double up, trying to put pressure.
Both sides.
There it is. There's the info.
He lobs it with a NeuroFF, gives them prime information with the flash. It's a great connection. Som needs to stay alive, jiggling with the movement again. Him and Som, and Finesse together, combined, and that is OT.
The co-streamers bring things into round 25. I mean, that is fabulous. What on earth have we just watched?
Yeah, I mean, they know how to put on a show, man.
I can't believe that they've brought this back from a 9-3 half and, what, 11-4 down?
Insanity.
Give me a call. Might have been 11-3 at one point as well. I can't even remember what the depths of this were. It was so unlikely. But Finesse has constantly called the correct site to go to, always dodging where the like heavy resistance is. And Sen just cannot stop.
No.
That Victor hit through A. The stun on one side, the recon being thrown, a flash, and he's just got free pickings. He's also, by the way, perfectly utilizing his accuracy while sliding. He has owned Zekken multiple times by sliding through, and it looks, if you're thinking about it as if it was on the old patch, you're thinking, how's he hitting this? He's so lucky, this is ridiculous, but...
Perfectly accurate.
He's perfectly accurate.
Yeah.
He's dominating.
12, man. You get a refresher now with the timeouts. NRG quick to capitalize. Because they know they can't let this slip. They've pulled off, frankly, the impossible.
It should have been. And I think Sen's flirting with the operator was a disaster to open the door for NRG. Hate to bring it back to that, but I think that was the wrong adaptation for sure.
Come on, Sen, baby. Please give us a look.
Victor is going to be bringing it out here on the defense side. The Opping Neon, a very different flavor. So NRG, the defense did not look very strong. It wasn't very tactically deep, but they're going to throw something in there that doesn't really rely on the tactics. Pure surprise factor. Finesse, they're just looking to break the cam. This is such a dangerous piece.
So dangerous. Surely gets out, man. 30 HP. That's daylight robbery.
Drop the spike.
Yeah, the Neon should not be able to escape there. Remember, he didn't even have armor. And now Sen, without Sassy, how do you get into these sites? You're losing a lot of your powerful initiator utility. And Finesse now is not playing to anchor these sites super heavily. Normally he was playing, you know, like heavy A with double kill trips and the cam. He's actually playing really spread for information. So NRG are not, they don't have to go aggressive in this round. They can just play the advantage and all of that info from the trips and the cam. A stun to push somebody off that aggressive A angle, but that is not where
they're on an off angle.
And Som
It's a high-low off angle. It's a high-low off angle. Zekken almost punished even with the movement. That slight jiggle, barely alive.
I think
full rotation and wraparound.
I mean, they've got a great read here, though. The fact that that flash goes through, but there's no follow-up. Crashies and Som are just telling Finesse, like, mate, it's definitely not here. It is 100% not heading A. Get ready.
So the stack is ready to meet them, already the cage dropped up in front of them. Ethan,
Oh.
underhanded with the flash, realizes they've already got themselves into the site here with only 9 seconds to go. How did they even get a foothold to get the plant down? Sentinels. It's desperation. They're gonna try and hold it down, and they do just that. It's a 3v2 now. In the blink of an eye, Crashies dancing with death itself there. Stun, popped up. It's up to Som. Aftershock. Perfect. Just about lands here, pushes it away for the first wave, and have a tap from Som, but it's going to be the double face.
Oh.
That round.
Oh, quick on that last round. Fuck. Come on, one more, please. Please, one more.
Defending over towards B. We were saying it's weird that they're not trying to play for the
Let's
first
go,
defense. It's weird that
Sentinels.
they keep having to play retake and scared over towards Bova. Well, this round, they step up. They try to fight on site, but the coordination's not quite there, and they end up just getting torn to pieces by Sen. And maybe that lack of confidence of being able to play those hard anchor defenses kind of indicated that they were just playing full retake. All right, now Sen with a chance, another opportunity to close this one out. They've had many of them.
Let's see if they can step up to it. Victor. Many liberties being taken with this guy. It's positioning up top section of mid.
It's drawn so many people, but there's no one really to exploit that elsewhere.
They're in the smoke. They're right at his
Oh,
back.
thank God.
And all the players underway, sir!
Come on, one more.
One left to stand, but Crashes cannot do it.
Thank God. Fuck. Oh my God.
Very quickly in overtime. They put on a show, a brilliant map one,
Oh my
a
fucking
brilliant
God.
map two, but Sen closed the door. I think NRG fans
Fucking
should be feeling
shit.
pretty decent about what they witnessed, honestly. Weirdly enough on Sunset, because that attack side did look good, caused a lot of problems for Sentinels. But NRG have got
Fucking Tarek. Fucking.
a tough road ahead. The competition's stiff. They don't have much time. They can't afford to drop many other matches. But on the flip side, Sen had so many good showings there. Closed things out cleanly in overtime. I think their fans will also be feeling pretty good about a 2-0. Looking forward to rejuvenating themselves and heading towards champs. The road to champs started here.
It's not long away, is it? Oh, this really condensed schedule that we've got. I mean, what, 5 weeks away, I think?
Yeah.
Of play. Stage 2, but on the other end of it, Seoul will be in the goal.
300 ACS, by the way, from Zekken in
Definitely
map
Zekken.
2, after he dropped about the same, maybe even more over towards Lotus. He did dominate. But also Victor stepped up and gave a good challenge in terms of who was the best player on Sunset.
Yeah, matched as free.
Stop, please. You are being a naughty girl right now. You're being a naughty girl. All right. Yeah, he really did though, and I think that's what you're looking for, especially for this team that has put, again, the best player of 2023, Demon One, is on the bench for NRG. You need that firepower to come from other places, and Victor, though we're looking at him forlorn and dismayed, did the best he possibly could there on the Neon. And I think leaning into the Neon is going to be a good idea for them. It was great that we saw new looks, though, from both teams. Sen also taking that time to add something new. It wasn't as wild, the Cypher Deadlock, but something that they can run on a number of maps, something that Wyatt will be happy to see, maybe on Ascent or something as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they've been leaning heavily into it. I mean, it's listen, stage 2. It's a new era, right? I think a bit of experimentation with the changes that we've seen, and a lot of teams, it's topsy-turvy, it's up in the air all around, but still, Sen with that clean win at the end, eventually sailing up in a 2-0. For now, though, we're going to send it down to Smidge, stand at the stage, standing by for the Verizon post-match interview with Zelsis. Take it away.
Look what happened.
Thank you very much, Bren, and congratulations, Zelsis, as Sentinels takes down NRG 2-0. Zelsis, it's great to see you guys back here, and of course, great to see the win. Though I do have to say, I think the Sen fans were sweating a little bit at the end there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting old. I can feel it. Yeah, that game should have been a lot
easier than it was, but I mean, Victor started popping off, and the calls were flowing, so they were playing really well.
Indeed, in that second half, especially on the attack side, we see what energy can look like when they start getting that momentum. What do you think it was that made it difficult on that defense side on Sunset?
I think Valorant is very momentum based. They started gaining it. We got a little complacent on the 11-3. We got a little lazy. It happens. But yeah.
Indeed, and you mentioned Victor. We obviously saw the Neon, and Coach Chet was talking about how, especially with the patch, they're going to be experimenting with some creative differences. How did it feel to go up against that Neon, and do we see anything cooking on the side of Sentinels?
I mean, I'm really happy for their team in general. I think they played really well. I know they lost, but I think first match jitters for them maybe. But I think overall they'll showcase that they'll still be on top again like they once were. But yeah, Victor looked really comfortable. He was really quick with everything. I hate playing against the Neon, but I'm just glad we got the win.
Absolutely, just speed skating everywhere. I'm curious, as a player going up against NRG, obviously at this point you've played against this OG squad before. You've played against the comp as we saw it with Marv and Team in One. How does this NRG feel in comparison?
Well, Pujon definitely sucks. I love you, Pooj.
He's not coach training right now, so you can say what you want.
I love you, Pooj. I'm sorry. No, I love these guys. I mean, I loved the roster before. I love these guys too. I mean, we're all competitors, but yeah, I'm sorry, Pujon, you're overrated.
I don't think he can hear you right now, but...
Thank God.
Well, I'm curious because obviously I know that after kickoffs and then becoming Masters Madrid champion stage 1, I mean, it felt like it was back to back to back. Didn't get enough time ahead of stage 1. And when we talked to Kaplan earlier, he was saying that it was a combination of not enough time to reset, but also just feeling like your opponents were starting to read the meta really well. Now ahead of stage 2, do you feel like the team has had enough time to not only reset as human beings first and foremost, but also just adapt and learn new strategies?
Oh yeah, for sure. I definitely think we were a little bit tired, and obviously when you're on top, everyone's watching you, everyone's kind of playing the comps you're playing, so everyone kind of gets the gist of what you're doing. We've had some time now to rest and come up with new things and work our problems out, so hopefully we can show that Sen is still on top and make champs.
Absolutely. And now, Zelsis, sort of as a last question, now that we've had some time to see where the dust has settled after Shanghai, what are your thoughts on sort of the rankings in North American teams right now?
I mean, Sen is obviously number 1, right?
There's no better answer than that. Thank you very much, Zelsis. As always, we are going to head to GB, who is standing by with John Cutie and Zekin.
That's right. So we're joined by John right now because we're waiting on Zekin to get mic'd up and to be here.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. The man of the hour has arrived. But so he'll meander about in a little bit. So what's up, John? How you doing, buddy?
Doing good, doing good.
Yeah.
A little 2-0.
Yeah, a little 2-0.
Got a little bit stressful. Got some EG flashbacks.
Yeah.
Going through it, but at the end of the day, we secured the win. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I know you were asked this question quite a bit, but we haven't time to elaborate here. I mean, you were going up on the other side of the field against a quite prolific IGL. How did that? I know for you it's just another game, but seeing hey, I'm going up against a returning FNS here. Did you feel like you were coming into this one with even more confidence because you felt like maybe they weren't going to be prepped in time, or did you know hey, we got to take these guys serious? What's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you.
I mean, yeah, I was definitely excited to play against FNS. Obviously, he is a great IGL and everyone loves him and stuff like that. I kind of expected the NRG to be more structured and calling wise to be better, obviously. And also,
Zekin's face when you said that.
I don't think you meant it.
Let me do the PR answers, man. You got it. But yeah, obviously we knew that they're gonna have way less firepower, to be honest, when they removed the
Diana, just type in the chat, bro. I can't be
yeah, for sure.
Texting my phone the whole time.
Different IGLing right now, where the compositions that are getting picked, kind of the meta's really in flux. People are trying.
Or hop on Discord and.
Agents. Do you find that you have to be way more adaptive in the moment when you're calling in games? Today, for instance, on that second map, that Neon comp, that's not something you run into very often.
Definitely, we make sure to prioritize the time before we start the game to kind of talk about the comps, because we obviously don't have any prep everyone is playing some crazy comps. Even in scrims, that's something we've been practicing on. Like every time you load in, there's like some crazy comps because no one has figured the meta yet. So everyone is trying stuff. But yeah, just like it's more like adaptive for sure, and like calling on the fly, and everyone is like aware of what the comp could do to us, and what we like, what their weaknesses are. So yeah.
Do you like that? Like, do you like not like just kind of being a little bit more fluid with it rather than everyone knows what they're doing, everyone knows what the meta is, but this gives you an opportunity to kind of like, you know, experiment a little bit more. Do you prefer that over like the set strategies?
Yeah, I definitely prefer that. I feel like because any like style of teams can work, even the teams like that play slow, that wants to play fast pace, anything can work. And also like, I feel like it makes it that the IGLs has more impact, especially because like you have to adapt. The coach only has 2 timeouts and like at the start, so like good IGLs will probably be like very valuable now, especially because the meta is like shaky.
Yeah. How's that been for you as well? Like, you know, getting into the thick of things now, and things are still shaky with the meta, but it feels like for you, you're just picking up right where you left off.
It's been fun. You know, I played Raze both the maps, so you haven't seen me on the like new Duelist yet, but it's been a lot of fun.
Will we?
Listen, I was praying on the ISO because I saw someone post a screenshot of your tracker that just has 9,000 ISO.
Spamming ISO.
Right?
It's so fun.
So I saw that. So I was expecting a little bit of that today. Do you think he's ISO? And I guess we could just talk about all the Duelist changes from your point of view as a Duelist main. How do you feel about the new Duelist updates and their place in the pro scene right now?
I think Neon probably got the like best changes out of the 3. I think she's probably the strongest out of her ISO and Reyna right now. The movement and the ability to shoot while you're sliding is like so important, and it's a really big franchise. Like Neon, Victor just kind of fucked me up like at the end. So like you can see it. So you can see it.
We'll bleep
there.
that later.
ISO I think is a little tougher. His shield, like it's OP and ranked, and you can like run it down with it. But when people are like spamming smokes with phantoms and there's a lot of like chip utility and like more coordinated utility, I think he becomes a lot worse. So I think he'll probably be like he'll be used, but I think you need another Duelist to supplement him. I don't think you can do him by himself.
Yeah.
And Reyna is like the exact same. Like I don't know, the change I don't think did much. She's just still Reyna. You get your one and you run away, and that's pretty much the same concept, even with the changes.
Gotcha. Where did you guys kind of leave off stage 1 mentally as a team? Like, what was the conversation after your last game? And then what was the mentality coming into stage 2 before the game today?
I mean, we were definitely like sad, especially because we almost made it off 2 rounds. Yeah. You know how they said it's the hope that kills you?
Yeah.
So like.
So you guys were secretly hoping to go to Shanghai, even though I know you guys were also really tired.
Yeah.
Too.
I mean, yeah. At first we like accepted our fate, a big break and like time to like reinvent ourselves for sure. But at the end of the day, we're like competitors, and I feel like I was pretty sad watching Shanghai. To be honest, I think everyone on the team are too, and it was like a kind of chip on our shoulder. Like we need to go back, and we just focus in this 5 weeks of scrims, make sure that Sentinels are back on top.
Not to put you guys on the spot here, but do you feel like if y'all were in Shanghai, it might have been, you know, Madrid Part 2? Or would you pull away from Shanghai, like from the game?
Okay.
I mean, I'm 100% win rate, so I wouldn't want it. Me personally, but.
Yeah, no, completely fair. It's completely fair. We did get a Twitch chat question, I think. It should be coming in here in a minute. There you go. It's from Tarek. Okay, yeah, I know that guy. Can Tarek play a match of Valorant sometime? I mean, yeah, you could totally play a match of Valorant.
Definitely, just hit my line. Just I'll co-stream and take all the revenue.
Okay.
You can come sweat here.
Okay,
Just
there
hit
you
my
go.
line.
So you got your answer, Tarek. You have a chance. Anything is possible if you dream and believe. So that being said, now here we are, stage 2. Are you guys? I know the overall camp it feels confident. You know, you hear it in Celsius in the interview, heard with you guys here as well. But was there a little bit of that nagging fear in the back of the mind where it's like, hey, we did all this stuff. We went to Madrid. We got all these points, and does it like stick back there, that pressure? Do you guys feel it right now, or do you feel like you guys have each other's back effectively here?
Answer?
I wouldn't say there's that much pressure. Like I just want to play matches. I missed matches so much. We were scrimming for like 5-6 weeks, and I was like getting the itch. I was like, I want to compete. I want to compete. I want to compete. So there's pressure, but like once I get on the stage and I'm actually playing, it all just kind of goes away. I'm just really happy to be playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely have some sort of advantage with the points, but at the end of the day, we just like playing the games, and it doesn't matter like we obviously want to like play all these group games, go to playoff, go as first seed, go and win champs. I just want to play as much games as possible, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it shows, right? You guys look like you're having fun out there. And that's all that really matters at the end of the day. All right, well, let's go ahead, though, and take a look at the standings. See where we are right now as we just completed 2 matches here. Leviathan will be in first place. Now, remember, Crew was there before. That's 5-1 record. Of course, we'll see Crew very, very shortly. And then we have our boys over in Sentinels, 4-3 rising up. I mean, this is a close... You guys have to see these standings and be like, oh my goodness, this can go either way.
Yeah.
You know, it makes you afraid.
I can see all Group A on the left and Group B on the right. It's not looking good.
I respect that. I respect that. Yeah, well, there you go. And those are your matches are going to be coming up tomorrow. You got Furia taking on 100 Thieves, and then Loud take on EG. I'm actually quite excited for that one. What matches you guys looking forward to of the 2 tomorrow?
Game 2 for me.
Game 2 for sure?
Game 2.
The return of Pancada.
Yeah,
Brian.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
It'll be fun. And,
I can't wait.
Apparently, Sadak on the Duelist. Maybe I can convince my team to put me on Duelist if he does well.
Not happening.
Hey, man, you put a camera and watch us play.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah. How much are you going to pay everyone off so you can be a duelist, you know?
I don't think I have the funds.
I want 50%.
I'll just stay on Cypher. I'll stay on Cypher,
70%.
Just leave me alone.
You're just, I mean, what is it, Shark Tank? You just keep going up in the rate there.
No deal.
Oh, man. All right, fellas, it is a joy to have you here as always. Congratulations on the win, and always looking forward to seeing what you guys do in the rest of the stage. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right. Well, guys, that is going to do it for us here today for our entire team. We thank you so much for joining us here at VCT Americas for the launch of Stage 2. You got some big wins across the board. Leviathan picked up a dub. Sentinels picked up a dub. And we have plenty more coming at you tomorrow. So we'll see you then, folks. Have a great evening. Thank you, guys. It's the start of Stage 2. This stage is where it all comes to a head because this is where you qualify for Champion Soul. This is where you have an opportunity to live.
Thank God they clutched that shit, man. God. 9-3 curse was fucking real. One sec.
Hi, we're Visible, the wireless company that makes things visible.
Dr. Disrespect. There are some questions we may never know the answer to. What happens when we die? What came before the Big Bang? Why am I so short? Why did Dr. Disrespect get banned from Twitch at the height of his popularity in 2020? Dr. Disrespect was the face of Twitch, one of the largest streamers on the platform and one of the largest streamers just in general in the world. And out of nowhere in 2020, he received a permanent ban with no elaboration from Twitch's side nor his. Though he has been somewhat vocal about suing Twitch as a result of getting banned, but he's never explained what the ban was for in the first place. So it's always just been this mystery that's plagued the minds of scholars for the last 4 years. A mystery on par with Area 51. And now, last night, there was a new development in this situation. Now, I want to be very clear, these are still allegations here, but a former Twitch employee on a random Friday night just came out and dropped a fucking bombshell claiming that Dr. Disrespect got banned because he was caught sexting a minor using the Twitch Whisper system and trying to meet up with them at TwitchCon. An extremely surprising statement that jump-scared the entire streaming community. Like, first of all, I didn't even know people used the Twitch Whisper system. That in and of itself was a shock. Twitch Whispers is more archaic than AIM and more useless than flavored toilet paper. It hardly functions. It's a joke of a messaging service. But anyway, these are obviously massive allegations against Dr. Disrespect. Now, they didn't provide any evidence or proof of the claims. However, a lot of other parties, like journalists, came forward saying that they had heard similar things from Twitch employees, like their trusted sources had told them similar stories about the reason behind Dr. Disrespect's ban. But again, no evidence has been provided publicly for all of this. Right now, it's just a lot of people saying, like, this is what we heard too. Dr. Disrespect did reply to a tweet talking about it a little bit, saying, "Jake, seriously, I get it. It's a hot topic, but this has been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged, and they paid out the whole contract." The vast majority of people were pretty unsatisfied with that response from the doc because it's a bunch of hooey, like mumbo-jumbo legal lawyer speak that doesn't actually say anything. Like, instead of saying he didn't do what the claims are, like he didn't sext a minor, he said no wrongdoing was acknowledged, not that no wrongdoing happened. And then mentions that Twitch paid out the whole contract, which I think the reason he threw that in there is to try and illustrate that Twitch ended up settling with him and paid out his whole contract, which must mean that he was in the right legally, I think is what he's getting at, but it's so obtuse and still doesn't shut down the claim that has been made against him. So most people were left scratching their head wondering, well, is it true or not? So about an hour ago, he did make a follow-up tweet here saying, "Listen, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch, but I just need to say what I can since this is the fucking internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled, nothing illegal, no wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. Elden Ring Monday." He definitely provides a little more clarity with this statement. However, I have to wonder what legal obligations have got him like fucking strangled like Homer Simpson around Bart Simpson's neck that are preventing him from just saying he didn't sext a minor if he didn't. He's still kind of talking around it, saying it's been probed and settled, nothing illegal, no wrongdoing was found, he was paid, instead of just like outright coming out with a fucking iron fist saying, this is baloney, this is a load of horseradish, absolute fish paste, that's not true. Whatever this legal settlement with Twitch was in the Thunderdome here, it's prevented him from being able to talk directly about this claim, it seems, which is so fucking odd. Now, I think it's important I mention just how uncommon it is for Twitch to permanently ban a streamer of any size, period. That's more rare than a total solar eclipse. It just doesn't happen often at all. There was a streamer who went live and she goatsied herself directly at the camera on Twitch, only got a 72-hour ban. A year or two ago, there was a streamer who had full-blown sex on stream and she only got a 72-hour ban. There's so many streamers that also have like 10 or even 12 bans to their name and still get to stream on Twitch without issue. So a permaban doesn't happen often, and it certainly doesn't happen often to the biggest streamer on their platform, and Dr. Disrespect was under a big contract with Twitch at the time of his ban. So for them to permanently ban him at the height of his popularity while he was the face of their platform with a big contract from them, it had to be something big. And the theory I subscribe to, and the most commonly accepted theory for why he was banned, was that it must have been some kind of big contract dispute. This time period was a wacky one, quite quirky for sure. It's when Mixer was still around, God rest its soul. It went out with a sad, pathetic whimper, a little wet fart into the wind, but at the time, it was a juggernaut, and it was scaring Twitch. It had recently bought Ninja off of Twitch to Mixer. It bought Shroud. And there was a little bit of a panic from Twitch, who then started issuing massive contracts to streamers on their platform to keep them there and away from Mixer. So the idea was that maybe Dr. Disrespect was talking with Mixer about a huge contract buyout, and it pissed Twitch off, so they banned him and wiped their ass with that contract, which led to Dr. Disrespect suing them for it, but Twitch in the settlement made sure that he kept his mouth shut about it. That was the main theory most people believed, again, myself included, and now this has come out. And again, there's no evidence to support the claims, but with a handful of other people coming forward saying they heard a similar reason behind his ban, it's got a lot of people believing that it must be accurate. Now, if it is true, it does also make Twitch look pretty bad here, in my opinion, because this is a situation that deals with child safety on their platform, and if the face of their platform was sexting a minor through their Whispers service, I think Twitch has a responsibility to explain what they're going to do going forward to ensure that kind of shit doesn't happen again. Though I guess there could again be some real fucky nonsense in the legal proceedings that followed. I have no clue, really. But in the event that it is true, it still makes it seem like Twitch was covering up for the face of their platform being a predator. And that's not a good look for Twitch. So I guess it's also possible that Twitch wanted to bury this as well, to not take some kind of reputational hit in the public eye. Especially, I guess, during 2020 when Mixer was around. So I guess that's possible. I do, however, think now that this allegation has come out, whether it's true or false, I think this is going to be the start of the information around the ban coming forward, either from Twitch or Dr. Disrespect here, because this is such a massive allegation. So someone's going to come forward to set the record straight one way or the other is what I think will probably happen here, but I could be totally wrong. It could be another 4 fucking years before there's even a peep about the Dr. Disrespect Twitch ban mystery. But something I've seen a lot of other people talking about is they're surprised that Twitch was reading Whispers in the first place. I don't think anyone should be caught off guard by that. In the current day and age, everything you send through any service can easily be accessed by that service and is most likely being accessed by that service. All of your data is constantly being harvested and sold. I thought everyone knew that by this point. So in this case, Twitch having access to the Whispers and reading them and then taking action from them isn't like an unheard of concept at all. It's just a matter of not that's the reality of what happened, if this is a true claim or not. But anyway, I just kind of wanted to go over where everything's at right now. It's kind of just a complete mess. So I guess we'll see as the story develops. That's really about it. See ya.
go back to the final boss. Like, bro. Oh, you on the stream right now? I know you're watching. Um. It's the same angle. Alright, yeah, just text me on the stream, Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Bro, why does he have hops, bro? Oh, my health. The square's in the way? Alright, hold on. I'll move it to the other side. Well, I'm one hit right now, so that's all I gotta know. No! Alright, let me move it. I wonder why I have the hat on still? Because I'm hiding my hairline. Also, I don't go to, I don't go to AGB, so let me know. Okay, if I can't kill that guy in one hit, then I should probably level up. Oh, it's good. Make it a $10 gift card to... I don't know. Right here? Dude, actually, I don't even need a $10 gift card. I need just 10 extra cards. Come at me, bro. Oh my god. Hot air. Ow. Okay. Guys, come towards me. Away from the edge. Just get on my nerves. Come here, bro. Come on. Oh my god. Fucking fast. Alright, let's try one more time. Oh, one more time. What the fuck? Alright, come here.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Come on, a little faster. Oh, I fell off! Bullshit, bro. Bullshit.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. These foolish ambitions to rest.
You guys kind of tilting me a little bit.
must truly run in thy veins. These foolish ambitions to rest.
Oh. Okay, do I have like another Astral Orbit? No, I don't. Alright. Come on, bro. I'm like pressing it.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Okay. Timing. I might just go in there like this. I could have sworn I pressed it on time, but I guess not. Panic.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
I did not just fucking walk off, bro. What the fuck, bro? God damn it, bro. I was in the zone right there, too. Alright, but I think I know what to do. Let me see if I... I don't think it's holding. Why is he running towards me now? Gotta get that critical. I pressed circle, bro.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run thy veins. Tarnished. God damn it.
Come on, lunge, lunge, lunge. Jump!
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly rise. Tarnished.
I can get it done here. I know I can kill him right here. So gotta be vigilant. Hello, Roma. Maybe instead of doing a jump, I'll attack and do a jump everything. Hate that one.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior
Hey, no,
blood
no, no.
must
That
truly
one.
run in thy veins.
Yay.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
I think I'm learning now. What if I died? Okay. What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna roll.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. These foolish ambitions to rest.
Yeah, I think I can get the models virtually down. Pretty better. Yeah, it's an ugly monster. But he's beating my ass. Come on, come on, come on. Only one person beats my ass, and that's my girlfriend, so I can't let him continue doing this. I don't want to go level up again. I hate just going to level up. But oh no, I'm gonna. Leave me alone! What the Sigma? $10.09. What the Sigma's going on here? Jumping over his tail. That was kind of good. God fucking damn you. No, 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 no. I got too greedy. I got too greedy. Oh my. Oh, be strong. Be strong. Motherfucker! I pressed the dog button! You find the timing on that fucking hammer. Alright, let's get serious. Let's get up in my chair. Oh, never mind. It's already bad. Oh, so I can do that. Oh, good. I want that into. No! Okay, here. Hey, I got the first place now. I'm coming for your head, boy. Almost getting him. Almost getting him. Almost there. Oh, I don't want to play this anymore. Why is it getting hot? Why are my hands getting sweaty? god. No, no, no. Come on, back up, back up, back up. Okay, I think we just leveled up. It's not working out. You either need strength or health, but I'm not gonna keep fucking doing this. I need to kill 3 of the giants. I need to get by 11. Let me get 11. Alright, this is the second phase without Oh, motherfucker. Alright, it's 10:56. There's one more try. Right. Let's see.
in thy veins, tarnished. Ambitions to rest.
Hit him after he... Throw your... I'm done.